Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're back on a Thursday. I only handicapped Gulfstream Park. I'm doing extra stuff, so I have not had time to do anything extra with extra tracks. But Gulfstream Park looks pretty good today. It was really good yesterday. I am a little bit nervous about the dirt, though, because yesterday it did seem like the outside of the track on the dirt was playing good, and I'm not sure what to take from that. Hey, what's up, Louise? Mizzou man, Marco Luz here. What's up, Bender, William? And by the way, guys, everyone that bought the Paul's Marks, thank you. Yesterday was a pretty big day for them. Uh, Hopefully, it'll continue. Let's see how much time we got for the first race, and let me make sure we got looks like we're all set up. Is that my YouTube studio? Why is it black today? Huh. All right. I guess that's fine. Maybe I got this set up. What are my thoughts on the 1 and 2 horses in race 2? Shit, I don't like either of them in this race. Hey, Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Very appreciated. I didn't even get ahead to race 2 yet, Mizzou, man. They're definitely not my type of horses. Route sprinter stretching out. Yesterday, route turf sprinter or route turf. I can't even talk. They're not my type of horses. They're shortening up in distance. Let's just go with that. I'm really not sure what to expect from the track today. Yesterday on the dirt, I think that the track was definitely favoring the outside of the track yesterday. There was a 25-1 winner. There was a 7-1 winner that I absolutely hated, and the only way I could explain him, there was like 3 big favorites that all got crushed on the inside of the track. So I'm really not so sure how to proceed. I'd like to think that it's going to be right back to the inside, but honestly, I don't know. I'm intrigued how it's going to work out. Parsons, I'm just now getting back. I do have the Skype on if you want to jump on and talk about your horse. Congratulations to Parsons on his horse that some of you guys bought into, winning his first race out at maiden special weight. I know that was pretty exciting. Oh, that was also Parsons' first time starter. The other thing that was interesting about that race is that was that trainer's first time starter, and the horse that was working with that horse went on to win his first time out too. Oh, Spencer, thank you very much for the super chat. Very appreciate it very much. You guys coming in strong today. So, so last Saturday I did do a Skype call with How to Fake Today. And Daryl, I don't know if Daryl's in here yet, but you fucked up. You were supposed to be there, and you fucked up. we crushed that 2-1 exacta, that 25 to 1 over the 3 to 1. We had win money to win on those two horses, and then we boxed the 1 through 3. We hated the 4 horse. I'm saying Daryl fucked up because he was supposed to be in on that call, and I guess something probably happened and he couldn't make it. Hey, Danium, not to be outdone, thank you very. Wow, you guys are coming out strong. We got to have a good day today with all these super chats. Oh, there's How to Fake Today. So, yeah, the How to Fake Today, that was my first time ever playing with him and meeting him online. So, that was a pretty good chat we had. And then Sunday was just boring. I got a funny story Sunday. Let's see how much time I got into it. I was going to see if Parsons. Oh, Parsons, if you call me, you got to call me on the other email, on the other Skype email. And hopefully we won't have that. Hopefully we won't have that echoing problem. If it's bad, I'll just let you do your thing, and then you'll have to get off. But if it's not bad, you can hang out as long as you want. All right, let's see what we got. We got the first race at Gulfstream. It's gonna be a mile. Yesterday the route races were pretty good. Speed held up pretty good, and then in the last race, the 6 held up pretty good for second, but the 4 won. I'm just not sure how far from behind he came. He could have stalked. He could have closed. And I did not do any of the charts this morning. I should look that up. But yesterday, overall, I thought speed held up pretty good on the turf sprints. By the way, what's up? Grows it well. Who else slipped in here? Lee, what's up, Lee? I just want to look up the chart for the last race yesterday while I'm thinking about it. And I don't know if any of you guys play Mahoney Valley, but Thursday when I was doing the chart, it looked like there was a whole speed bias there. So I decided, because Gulfstream was good yesterday, but it wasn't good from top to bottom of the card. So I decided to download and handicap a little bit of Mahoney Valley. And every race but one, they went wire to wire yesterday. But I only played. I think I only played one race there and hit it. You still got to duck and dodge there. Let me see. I'm still trying to look up this chart from yesterday, and we still got 9 minutes, so that should be plenty of time. Marco Lou, who do you like in that pick 3? I seen you thinking that this might be a pick 3 action race right here. Okay, I just wanted to look and see where that 4 came from. Speed did held up pretty good. The horse that had the lead ran second. The 4 came from 2 lengths off the lead. That was a tough, wide open race, too. That was a tough, wide open race. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Hey, Stephen Marshall, I think you bought into Parsons' horse. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure you're a part of that ownership there. And you guys that sat on the fence about buying into undefeated horse, from what I understand, it's all over for that horse. No more openings. So, hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Frankie Tubbs giving out a pick 3 at Gulfstream Park. So you guys that bought into Dances with Bourbon, I keep teasing Parsons because he's been walking on cloud nine, and he should. I mean, you should. You gotta enjoy it while it's there. But right now, he has an undefeated maiden special weight horse that won his first race out at at Tampa Bay. Right now, sky's the limit. So hopefully his luck continues on that. So you guys that bought into that, man, enjoy that the owner's dream right there. All right, but let's take a look. So we got a mile 16th on the turf. I've been avoiding them. A little soft on the route races on the turf just because I think the track's been playing pretty fair. And I don't have a real edge. Now, we'll handicap this and just see where we're at here. Just on basic handicapping. So this is mile 16th. The one horse, speed favoring track last race. That's what we expect at 5 furlongs. He's dropping a little bit in class. I think that's a one level drop from maiden claiming 25 to maiden claiming 16. That looks like just a little one level drop. He was slow on the speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk, but I can't get to him. I can't, just off of that one asterisk. I just can't in that one race. I don't know what type of horse this is. The 2 horse is just coming from Louisiana down Santa Anita, and I'm not sure what that other track is, but it's all kind of West Coast tracks that I don't keep track of. So I have no input on them other than I really don't like his running lines all that much. And he's trying turf for the first time, it looks like. So I'm not really on him. The 3 horse, average, slow last race. Couldn't get in position at this level. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was at least behind. So if he was a stalker closer, you would have thought he would have got in position at the top of the stretch. He did finish 3rd, but he didn't gain position. So I don't know what I feel about that. To me, he was just slowing down at a lesser rate than the horses he passed. He didn't really pass anyone. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for that race. It was an early pressing day. He was slow. I like the asterisk call. His speed figures did improve his next 2 races, but we got to see what else is here because I still don't know the makeup of this race. Forrest coming off of a long layoff. Going back to July is not going to help. He's stretching out. He's trying turf for the first time. Mike Gale, thank you very much for the super chat, Mike. Really appreciate it, guys. You guys are coming in way strong. The 6 horse, or I'm sorry, the 5 horse. Inside early pressing day, he's not really a speed type. That was at 7 furlongs, though. He was slow. He had the inside. I just noticed each time that he ran each time he tried the dirt, it was by far his worst speed figure. Actually, he matched the speed figure twice. Each time he tried the dirt, maybe there's an excuse that he didn't like the dirt. Two races back. Inside of the track was good. He was slow, slow, slow. That just looks like he chased a slow pace there. He ran against the bias. So that race looks a little bit okay. And three races ago, this does not look like a horse that's going to be winning any 5 furlong sprints on the turf. Right now, he's kind of the most interesting horse that I've seen so far, but you got to excuse that dirt race. If you can get around that dirt race and there's not much else in this race. Let's see, the 6 horse is making a solid drop. That looks like at least a 2-3 level drop right there. It was a closing day last time he ran. He was just slow, didn't make up any distance. He doesn't have any good marks or any real excuses other than maybe his level of racing was way too high for him. Let's see, 7 is the favorite, and 7's making a significant class drop from 50,000 to 16. He ran against the early pressing day. He tried to be a closer that day, so he got an asterisk for trying to run against the bias. He managed to be average, average, average. 2 races ago at Aqueduct, made in special weight, probably too high of a level. He was just slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago at Belmont, higher level, slow, slow, slow. Right now, he probably looks like he deserves to be the chalk. And they are heading on the turf, and I still haven't formed an opinion. Eight horse just been running sprints. I can see him improving a little bit. They're already in the loading in the gate, and I haven't even got my head together. I'm probably thinking that the favorite, the 7 horse, probably deserves to be favorite. And then after him, I'm kind of looking at the 11, the 9 with a little bit of upside, possibly the 7, and then there was one more horse there. I think it was the 5. No, it was the 6. So I'm shocked the 4's getting this kind of action. Okay, Parsons, whenever you want, man. Who's that on the lead? Is that the 1? 5's getting a nice start. 11's getting a nice start. Let's just blow this up. $23-3 is pretty solid. Who the hell is this 1 horse? Oh, he was a sprinter stretching out that only ran 1 race. Yeah, I can't. There was a chance he could get the lead, but there's no way I could play him. 5 is sitting in a nice spot. And so's the 11 if this 1 goes away. Who was the horse that should have been the chalk that I agreed with? The seven. The seven. I would love to, even though I didn't play anything. I five was definitely on my radar. 11 was on my radar. I would love to see this close out. Come on, 11. Keep this 11 up for second. Come on, five. Get home. 5-1. Five was the horse that I said, if you can. I think I made a mistake when I was talking about that last between the five and the six. It was the five that was on my radar. It was the horse that ran on those two dirt races that we got the lines on, and it was all about if you could excuse those two races. I am shocked because I'm a little shocked that the seven did not run. I don't know if the seven got third or fourth or did it hit the board. I'm a little surprised because I thought he deserved to be the chalk. Who was the three there? Three wasn't on my radar at all. Five also ran against a bias in three of his four races. This was a tough race. I would have loved to see the 5-11 exacta there. That would have the reason why I would have liked to see the 5 and 11 because I was rooting for this race two back on the 11. The 11 ran good. Three was the horse that I didn't really see. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Who else is in here? Gabrusi? I'm probably saying that completely wrong. Jeff said just throw a dart. This was a tough race. Like there was some horses that were interesting, like the five that made sense, but could I have got down on that race? Probably not. Hey, how's it going, Michael Lester? Marco Lou started off with the five. All three tickets survived. Nice start. So I'm taking Marco Lou, put in his pick three there. So good luck with that pick three. You got some juicy. You got the juicy on the front end. Hey, what's up, John? Jay, two more guys that Steve B, few more guys. Rex, what's up, guys? Oh, Frankie Tubbs. I don't want to miss Frankie Tubbs. Frankie Tubbs started out with the 5-6 in his pick three also. Let's close those pick threes out. I hope both of you guys can Marco Lou and Frankie can hit their let's see. Marco Lou, I do want to go back and look at that seven. Oh boy, did I make a mistake on this 7? He's coming off a layoff from November to January. I'm going to stick with thinking that I thought he deserved to be the favorite. He was definitely vulnerable, but I don't mind that call. This was just a kind of a tough race. I'm going to go to race 2 because I'm pretty much all okay with the results this race, anyways. The 5 made some sense to me, but I really couldn't play that race. Hey, by the way, did anyone play Sunday? Sunday started off extremely freaking boring. I said I had I don't know if it's a funny story or a pathetic story. So we were playing, Parsons and I was playing on the phone, and then Parsons had some things to go. I think it was by the 6th race. And then I kind of lost interest because it was favorite all day. I don't know if any of you guys were watching, but that I'm not sure what race it was, but it was a late in the day. It was a sprint 5-5, a sprint on the turf, and you guys know how bad I love speed there, right? And a lot of times when I get really bored with a track and I lose the other person on the line, I go in my bedroom and play from my tablet. And then whenever I want to put in the bets, I run back to the computer in the office. So I'm laying in bed, and I knew in this turf sprint race that I liked the 6, the 2, and I want to say it was the 1. The 6 was coming from Monmouth Park. He earned an asterisk last race, and the race just looked bad. But all his other races looked good. He had front speed, and you guys know that that's what I look for in the turf sprints. That's my most important criteria. So I'm laying in the bed, and I'm looking, and I said, well, what is this 6 at? And I'm looking, and you guys know that I got bad vision, and the TV's across the room. And I go, oh, that's interesting. I thought the 6 was going to be kind of long, and he's 3-1. And I'm like, oh, he's 3-1. And then I'm looking at the 2. He's like top choice favorite. And I think the 1 was basically kind of co-favorite too, or also. And I was like, well, it's not worth getting out of bed. It's not 3-1's not really worth a win bet to me. And boxing those 3 horses in exact is not worth a bet. So the horse wins, and I'm like, okay. And the 2 gets second, and I think the 1 got third. And I was like, okay, I didn't miss anything. 3-1. I want to say the 2 was like 8-5, 6-5. So no big deal. There was no upside there. It wasn't until the next day, guys, that I charted that race and realized that the 6 was not at a 3-1. He was at 31-1. So I should blame Parsons for having to go do other things and me losing focus and going to lay down. But that was the worst thing that happened to me this last weekend. All right, so we got the second race, claiming 12-5, 7 furlongs. A zero contrast. No, I'm trying to sell them every day of the week. I'm sorry. I'm trying to sell them every day that Gulfstream's running. I gotta. I've been so busy. I got to get the web page corrected for that. Uh, and I got to think some things through. But no, I'm selling them. I sold them Wednesday. I'm working on Saturdays this morning, and I'll be working on Sundays too. That Saturday card is going to be crazy. There's like 14 races, tons of shippers, too many stakes races, but we'll see. Uh so the big thing that I'm concerned about right now, you guys know that normally 90% of the times the first race at Gulfstream on the dirt, I'm always jumping on the inside of the track. Uh but yesterday, I'm pretty sure that it was an outside track yesterday. They had that 25 to 1 that was catchable yesterday if I made the adjustment earlier. They had another horse at like 7 to 1 that I absolutely hated, that I think only the outside of the track made sense to him. There was like 3 or 4 chalks on the rail that all got crushed. And they were big chalks. They weren't just little chalks. They were big chalks. So I'm just not sure how this track is going to start out today. Yeah, and I will put up a warning. So right now we're also getting in that time where they might be doing extra, because Parsons brought it up. They might be doing extra shit to the dirt track right now, getting it ready for Saturday. A lot of tracks, they do. I don't know if it's a purposeful thing, but let's just say for their big premium days, they might overdo some things. Sometimes you'll get tracks changing completely. Sometimes you get tracks that are scraped so hard that they play like a super highway. Uh, I have not heard from Bender Boulder, but I think Parsons communicates with Bender more than I do. I know Bender works at night, and sometimes he's not afraid to take time off from betting too when he gets busy. Yeah, babe. Okay, yeah. Parsons answered that. Yeah, you guys are demanding Bender to come back. You guys like this handicapping. Mazuman is talking about they stopped grooming the rail until Friday before the big race weekend. Yeah, so it is something that's in the back of my head about could they do something to this track that might change some things. Uh, but we're just going to start out handicapping this race and acting like I'm hoping to see the rail come back right now. Trust me, I'm hoping. This race, when Mizuman brought this race to my attention, the 1 and the 2 horse aren't necessarily horses that I usually like. Uh, Now the 1 is making a giant drop, allowing 16,000. Those claiming crown races, optional claiming 35. That's a big drop to straight 12.5. Big drops can make slow horses a little bit faster. His form looks horrendous. I still don't think he'll be on the lead. But I honestly really don't know what to do with him. He's not the type of horse that I like here. The one horse. The two horse kind of fits in the same category, but he has a better markings. He earned a heart last race with an average dropping from allowance, claiming 20,000. That's a huge freaking drop. 2 races ago, he ran against early pressing day. He tried to close. He was average. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. Let's see, is that my phone trying to go? I mean, he's interesting. He's not the type of horse I like here. The three is a real sprinter. So in 7 furlongs, I always prefer real sprinters. Last time inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was stuck in the 4 hole. He pressed. He went average, match strides with the fastest winner. I like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Speed favoring day. He was in the 7 hole and tried to match strides, but it wasn't good enough. Average, second average. I love that race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Don't worry about that average slow there. He still earned a 96 speed figures. He was just 2 lengths off the lead. That was in a claiming crown race. He's the first horse that I like on the inside. Yeah, and Marco Lou's saying that the 3 is the old man, 10 years old. The 4 horse is another router. I hate route to sprint. He's been running okay. I just don't like route to sprint. I'm just for the most part I'm against that angle. I just am. And seriously, what freaking kind of 12-5 claimer is this? Boy, this if you look at all the drops that are in this race, this race is like crazy. This Chili Hayes was a horse that we caught at 7-1 on a Sunday. He stepped up to allowance 50,000, and we were on the show for that day. I played him just because he was 31-1 and I knew he had front speed, but he was really up against that race. I don't think he's a $6,000 horse, yet I know he's not an allowance $50,000 horse. This horse made real strides from 6,000. This horse went too fast to win last race, and he was running against some monsters compared to these. This is a really tough, interesting race here. He does have real speed. This horse has real speed. Boy, this is a tough claiming 12-5. Is anyone else shocked of how many horses are dropping in this race? 6 horse has real speed. And the 7 is at 5-2. This is a tough race. 7 was the fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races ago was a stalking closing turf route. Ran pretty good there. 3 races ago at a turf route. Earned a heart. I honestly don't know what to do with this race. I'm curious who Marco Lou used here, and I'm really curious who Frankie Tubbs used here. This is a tough race. I know Frankie had a skinny ticket here. I'm going to mess around with this race a little bit more. I think this race is loaded with speed. I think the 7 would probably rate here, would probably be his best chance. I think the 6 can rate or he can go to the lead. It just depends on what the jockey's going to do. I think the 5's best chance is to gun. Five should gun here. The 4 horse is a front runner to a stalker at a route race. My guess is he's not going to be able to handle the faster cadence here. The 3 horse is a speedy stalker that could get the lead. So I'm thinking there could be 3 horses against the track unless they just let the 5 go, thinking the 5's not classy enough. And then I'm guessing the 1 and the 2 probably going to be bordering line between a deep stalker or a closer there. If I didn't see the races yesterday and was playing this track how I usually do, I would probably be mostly interested in the 3 and the 5 here. But because of yesterday, I don't know if I want to take that plunge. Hey Cole, you're invested in Chili Hayes. You know what? I am too. I am so invested in Chili Hayes. I'm with you. I am absolutely with you. That Chili Hayes horse is a horse that I wanted to do a video on. I wanted to do a video on him after he won at 7-1. I thought this horse could have been a maximum play, which you guys know that I don't even do my maximum play every year. You know, sometimes I go a couple years without going my maximum, and he should have been one that day. And I was so emotionally invested in him, I wanted to play him in that allowance $50,000 race that I knew he didn't belong in. I'm with you. I'm invested in that horse. You guys know that I love these horses that work their way up from the bottom and just run their race. He just looks honest to me as the day is long. He's not quite a Travie boy or a Harry He yet to me, but he's definitely a horse that I'm like emotionally tied into. And I honestly don't like knowing that this was the horse, but I know the running line. As soon as I see, I didn't even look at his name. I seen this allowance $16,000 win, this 6,000 or this allowance 16,000 try. Then I seen the win at 7-1 at 6,000, and then the 50,000. And I right then I knew it was this horse without even looking at his damn name. That's how invested I am in him. Now, if the track was running yet like it was yesterday, I think the 7 gonna win. I got a feeling I'm going to sit out here and play safe and not even play this race. I don't like the 1 and 2's running style. I don't like route to sprint. The 3 at 2-1, which I would be interested if I thought the track was like it is at Gulfstream all the time, won't really get rewarded if he wins at 2-1. The 4 horse, I think, can only win if there's a suicide speed duel. I think the 5 might be the only thing that really tempts me at 8-1. And I still don't know where this horse fits. And then if the track's favoring outside, the 6 and the 7 might have the best shot. I think the most I can do is a small bet on the 5 horse and or just sit out. Right now I'm leaning towards sitting out here. Hey, what's up, Justin? John is playing the 4. Oh, Mizuman, you singled the 3 here. Yeah, this is a race where I would not be that confident. And most of it, like I said, is what I seen yesterday. If this was last week, I'd just be saying, hey, I like the 3 and the 5, and that's all I'm going with. Let's see, Jeff got the 137 in his pick 4, so good luck, Jeff. Hey, what's up, EP? Oh, EP, you're just sitting back, huh? You had a 5 all double, and it sounds like you might have bet the 5 to win last race. I'm taking it that's what you're saying. But how do you know what you're live to in the pick 3? Or maybe you're saying you're live to the pick 3. Yeah, a 5 all double, being alive all to here on double when you already did the hard work and got the 12-1 home. That's a nice spot to be in, EP. What's up, Airhand? Airhand, yeah, I try to do Thursday and Friday all the time. That's my schedule. Every time I jump on and do like a Wednesday show, it's just me doing an extra show. My schedule that I've been trying to do is Thursday and Friday. Uh, I know it seems like all of a sudden I've been doing a lot of Wednesday show, and I have, but that's not really what I considered my schedule. I honestly wish I was alive yesterday. And by the way, did anyone see that third race? I think it was the third or the second race. There was a horse I think named Cowboy at Heart. He was the only Heart horse in the race on a turf sprint. They bet that press style, that 2 horse down to 1-2 or something like that. That gave Cowboy at Heart 7-1, and that's why yesterday was such a good day for me. I even had to tweet it out that how could a horse named Cowboy at Heart earn the only heart in the race and win at 7-1? Grows It Well is saying that the 4 scratched here at Gulfstream. Oh yeah, you're right. They did take down and move the horses over. So I think Grows It Well had the 4 horse or someone had the 4 horse. So EP gets a guaranteed const. Well, no, he had a guaranteed. Ooh, EP. I don't know if EP wanted him to get scratched. He's still alive to good doubles with it all. Stephen Marshall is on a 3.56. Hey, Stephen, how was your trip to Ecuador? Shit, you might still be there for all I know. I think Stephen went to his MS-13 meeting over there in El Salvador, or Ecuador, wherever he went. Oh, you caught a 40-pound my horse, not horse, fish. El Salvador, that's where he went. El Salvador on a fishing trip. So they're off at Gulfstream. I did nothing. If you guys got a bet here, good luck. And come on, Chili Hayes. I would love to see Chili Hayes win this race, obviously. So we kind of seen this race right. We thought the 5 was probably the quickest horse early. We thought the 6 and the 3 were probably going to back off and stalk a little bit here. And we thought the 7 was going to get a decent stalking trip here. Dude, this kind of looks like how they were running yesterday. I said that if the track was running how it ran yesterday, that this 7 was gone. This one got some run. I just think he got too much work to do. 3 did not show good speed. I'm questioning this track today. I really questioning this track today. I know it's really early. The race that really set the confusion for me yesterday was one of the last dirt races. They went 23-4. It was a race where it came in 3-1. The 3-1 angled super wide. The 4 was the big chalk. The 4 and the 5 got pushed to the rail. I want to say the 2 horse was bet down to favoritism. He showed nothing. And the 1-1 coming over the top, super wide. And I think it was the 3 that got second that made the same move. This is why I wasn't that quick to jump on that race. I was pretty convinced that if the inside of the track was good, I'd be on the 3-5. And if it was the outside of the track, I thought the 7 was probably an easy winner. I don't want to jump the gun, but I'm just letting you know kind of where my mind is with the track today. Let's see, 7 stalked. I want to say 5 horse stalked the first race. And that's all we got so far today. One ran a good race. To me, he just beat tired horses. The 5 and the 6 got tired. 7 was probably just the best. 3 never really got going. The 4 got scratched. So what else could have got second, kind of? Hey, what's up, In? Hey, Parsons, jump in right now. You want to call? We'll try to put you on right now, man. We're gonna try to put Parsons on. Hopefully, we won't have an echoing problem. Parsons, like I said, you guys know that Parsons is just beaming and probably wants to share. And call the email that you normally don't call, Parsons. Don't call the one that you always call. And remember, you guys are on a delay, so it's probably going to be a minute before 30 minutes or 30 seconds to a minute before Parsons even reacts to what I'm saying here. 7 went off that 6 to 5, so Parsons, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right, yep, but you're going to want to give me a minute. I got to bring you in on the software here.
Okay.
So just sit tight for a minute. No. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it didn't matter. Let me see. I'm not quick on this, but I think I got it all taken care of. I'm never sure which one of these to go with. All right, there you are. All right, you're on.
What's up, boys? What's up? Okay. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I think they can hear you. Steven said you sound great. I'm going to be quiet here because I don't know if that's when we get the feedback. So,
Okay. All right. Well, I think everybody knows the filly, the 2-year-old filly that we bought. Well, the filly we bought last year is a 2-year-old. She's by Outwork out of a More Than Ready mare. We named her Dances with Bourbon. And if y'all haven't seen her or seen the videos, she's a really big filly. She's like Zenyatta big. And so we were not able to race her as a 2-year-old. Gave her some time to develop, and lo and behold, our patience paid off. She won a maiden special race down at Tampa Saturday. And I've been trying to get all of you all to come in for a share on her. And I told you that you needed to get in touch with me before she raced. So we closed that syndicate. So there are no more shares available unless you want to get with Stephen Marshall and see if he wants to sell his to you. But there'll be no more new shares. We'll close that group. And we're looking for bigger and better things for her. Right now, the common sense approach is for us to run her in a 1 mile non-winners of one allowance at Indiana Grand, where we got a really, really good chance of getting another win out of her up there. The dreamer in me says that we need to run in a non-winners of one for a $120,000 post on Oaks Day, but that's probably going to be really wading off in the deep end. So, good news is we don't have to make a decision on her until probably on or about the 10th of April. So stay tuned for more on Dances with Bourbon. And but in the meantime, there's another 2-year-old sale that's going to occur down in Ocala, and I'm looking to find some more shareholders to come in on a horse that's yet to be purchased. We will set it up the exact same way as Dances with Bourbon. It's $1,000 a share to get in. You can buy one, or you can buy 50, or you can buy 70. I really don't care, but you can come in for one. And for those of you that are worrying about the reoccurring expenses, the way we do our syndicates, we try not to have any reoccurring expenses. They do occur, but Dances of Bourbon was bought in April. There was no reoccurring expenses until November of last year, and everyone that owned a share in November, they had to pony up $150 for every share they owned. So that's the only reoccurring expense those shareholders have gotten. And right now, she doesn't get us another check. We got enough money to cover our expenses well up into the summer. So I'm looking for some more shareholders, guys. Come on in, chase Oaks and Derby dreams and graded stakes winners with me.
Hey, Parsons.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to walk away. Mm-hmm. Dances with Bourbons is closed, right?
She is closed.
She's closed. Okay, so you're talking about another horse that you're looking at, right?
That is. Yeah, it is. We're looking. I've got a short list of about 30 horses, and we'll narrow that list down a little bit more. But the way we do our syndicates is we try to raise $100,000, $1,000 at a time. And if we sell out, we sell out. If we don't sell out, we continue to sell the shares until the horse races its first time. After the horse races its first time, then it closes with whatever shareholders we have. So I think, if I remember right, there was 88 or 89 shares that we closed with Dances with Bourbon. So we didn't get to our 100 share mark. But it's not fair for individuals who come in on an unraced horse and everybody's hoping for the best in that, and then somebody else sit back and wait till the horse runs, and in this case, this horse wins first time out, and now they come in. That's just not fair.
Yeah.
So I don't do it that way.
Okay.
But so we got a new group that we're forming. This will be another unraced 2-year-old. We're probably going to look at either a first-time sire, a horse out of the crop of a first-time sire, or we're going to be looking at the second crop. So I can tell. So we're going to be looking right now. My short list. Let me pull that up. I'll tell you what we're looking at.
Marco Lou's asking. I don't know if you could see the comments when you're on Skype. You got any updates? When are you guys looking for a race? Are you looking 3 weeks, a month, longer, shorter? She came back healthy, right?
Yeah, she came back very healthy. I was told she almost ate. She acted like she was trying to eat a hole through her food tub after the race. So she came back well, walked the shed row for a couple of days, and then immediately went back to the track to gallop.
Okay.
We're going to go to Allowance Company next. It's just a matter of where. You stepped away from the computer, but the common sense approach and the best chance for us to get another win. There's a 1 mile dirt race up in Indiana when Indiana opens. It's about the 20th or so of April.
Okay.
It's a $34,000 purse. We should be very, very competitive there.
Is that a 2 lifetime or 1X? What are you?
It's a 1X.
1X. Okay, so you're looking for
non-winners of one other than maiden.
You don't want to waste the condition right now. You want to go right to 1X.
And well, I mean, that's our next condition. Will be non-winners of one other than maiden.
Well, you could protect her at allowance non-winners of 2, right?
Well, yeah, but you know, once again, you're getting into competition to where why do you want to run against horses that have won a maiden and a non-one when you can run against horses that haven't won against anything but maiden? So the competition up there should fit her well. We would most likely be the post-time favorite there.
So Indiana,
depending on the draw. Yeah. But
how sure are you that's where she's going next, Indiana?
Well, I'm not real sure at all because I really want to swing for the fences and run in a non-one, same condition, on Oaks Day at Churchill Downs. And instead of run for a $34,000 purse, run for $119,000.
Now, who is this up to? Who has the call here?
It's ultimately up to me.
Okay.
But, you know, I'm going to consult with my trainer. And, you know, I've got to remember when I talked with my trainer, that there's a reason I sell insurance for a living, and there's a reason he trains horses for a living.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Yep.
he really wants to run in Indiana. We're just going to watch her. We don't have to make that decision until about the 10th of April.
Okay.
She's still in Florida. She'll come back to Kentucky. Right now, the horses that are in Florida are shipping back in 2 shipments, one on the 3rd, one on the 5th. I don't know which one she'll be on, but either way, she'll be back in Kentucky.
And the reason she's coming back is because this is where your trainer's stationed at, right?
Yeah, once Turfway closes, Keeneland opens.
Okay.
And we come back. My trainer is not based in Florida except for strictly during the winter
Okay.
months.
Okay.
But that's the update on Dances with Bourbon. I see somebody in here won $750.
Stephen Marshall
won $750.
I was gonna say he's even for the investment right now.
Yeah. Just about. And that's the other thing, guys. It's only $1,000. So if you'd have had 100 to win and 100 to place on that horse Saturday, you got your money back plus the cash call that we did of $150. So
Okay.
so it's a great way to be involved. I know $1,000 is a lot of money, but in the horse racing world, that's pocket change.
I got one more question. Any word from the jockey?
As of this time, when we raced Saturday, my trainer was not there. He has a young family. They actually live right up the road from me here at the house in Kentucky. And he was home for one of his children's birthdays. In the last conversation I had with him, he had not talked to the jockey. And the only reason he wants to talk to him is, one, if you watch the race, she didn't handle the turn going into the turn real well. She came out of the turn just fine. And he also wanted to find out about that. And then how does he feel about maybe running on the grass?
Who was the trainer?
The trainer's name was Jordan Blair.
Jordan Blair. Now, is that why he finally got a first-time winner? Because he wasn't there.
No. He was 0 for 52 with first-time starters. He's not known for cranking them tight the first time out.
Okay, so there might be more.
Yeah, but
hopefully there's more under that hood.
He wins with us Saturday, and then our horse's workmate that she breezes with, he turned around and won as a first-time starter the next day on Sunday.
That's why I don't like trainer stats, by the way. You know what I'm saying? If you start enough horses, eventually you'll get your first-time winner. He didn't change philosophy.
No, he
didn't change philosophy. He just so happened to run 2 first-timers back to back. After not being able to do that for what, years?
I think he's been out on his own now for, I don't know, 8-9 years.
In 8-9 years, no first-timers, all of a sudden 2 in the same weekend.
Right.
No philosophy change.
And that's another thing that we're bumping heads on. Just how we always talk on here. We don't like to look at speed figures and everything. She only put up a 47 buyer in that race. It was a 67 Equibase speed number. I don't know what it was on Brisnet. So that's another reason why we're very, very hesitant to run her on Oaks Day in that $119,000.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a jump there. I know I don't like buyers, but man, I mean they're not. But there's not a room for an 80 or 40 point jump, right? You probably for 150,000, you probably got to be pretty close to 80.
I would say we'd probably need to be 80 to 90 in that. But I think we could compete up.
But I did think the inside was good that day, and she angled wide. I looked at her on the marks. She took care of business. I'm not sure if she got the benefit of the track that day, so that might be a good thing too.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. And then once again, I know here on the show we don't get into a lot of stats, but we beat a Wesley Ward first-time starter. And we beat a $250,000 tap.
Look at that. Parsons high power barn now taking out Wesley Ward. Do you want to? How's the sound with me and Parsons on? Did you want to hang out, or are you just coming on quick, or do we want to find out if we sound okay?
It's whatever the guys want. If I hang out, I'll probably just have to pause for a minute and move my computer. My wife's getting ready to jump on a conference call, so I can't be talking to her while she's on a conference call.
Okay, yeah. If there's noise in the background, it won't be good. Hey, if you guys didn't tune out, let us know how we sound. Uh,
Somebody says just take my picture down.
can I take his picture down? Hey guys, I know you guys are on a 30-second delay. I moved him off the screen. Parsons, can you say something now and see if we can still hear you?
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
That's fine. Oh! Parsons.
Yeah.
Michael Lester's coming in. She said your horse was Scotty's long shot pick. So he came on the radar with Scotty pick. Nice.
Well, I knew we had a shot when Matt Carruthers' wife, she's the paddock picker down there at Tampa, when she didn't even give our horse a mention. I thought, well, now we got a shot. I was terrified she would make our girl our number one pick.
I know. I hate when Carruthers is. I can hear Carruthers on the other television, liking the same horse that I do a lot of time. All right. Well, that's enough for that. If you guys are interested in Parsons' new stuff, Parsons, I just moved your picture off the screen. I think they can still hear you. So if you want to hang out in handicap, that's cool. It sounds like the echo's not bad at all. So as long as that's fine, I got no problem with you hanging out.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to move the computer and get out of her hair. But hey, guys, check out the website, euclidracing.com. There's all sorts of FAQs and that type of stuff. And if there's something that's not answered on the website, just email me. My cell number and my email address is all on that website.
All right. Nice. All right.
I'm going to move this computer. I'm going to move this computer to the basement.
Okay. All right, we got the third race at Gulfstream Park. I think I still got plenty of time here. Oh, we actually ran a lot of time. So you guys know at Gulfstream, I said Turfway. These turf sprints, I really like speed or horses that can sit within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Hey, C-Money, what's up, man? So we're running short on time, but we did want to hear that. The one horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 8 hole. Didn't bother him. It was an early pressing day. He was fast for the first call. I don't see any turf races on his career that I can see. But he does have the right running style. 2 races ago, it was inside stalking closing day. He earned an asterisk. He did win his race basement level at Turfway Park and was running at Mountaineer. Those might be 2 negatives in my mind right now, but he does have the right running style. Let's see what's really in this race. So he'll be facing winners. Oh, wait, no. This is a maiden race, so he's still trying to find his spot here. I would say maiden claiming 7,500 at Turfway, going to Gulfstream at maiden claiming 2,500. To me, that's a few levels step up. The 2 horse, speed favoring day last race, ran with the slowest winner of the day. It was a speed favoring track. The raw times look slow. But she dueled the whole way and just missed that race. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, earned a heart and an asterisk. So, I mean, this horse is on the radar a bit. 3 to 1. Three horses coming off a year layoff, and I just don't think she's fit. Is taking a big class drop, but I always fade horses off a year. The 4, stalking closing day last race, slow, slow, slow. Uh, I would have liked to see her run better when the track was running towards her. Uh, could have bounced off of that October to January layoff. There was a layoff there. So she came back and ran a decent race coming off the pace. There's probably upside, but she might be a little farther back. What is she, 3-1? Five's another horse coming off a year layoff. I tell you what, from what I see right here, there's no real speed burners in this race. The 6, stalking closing day last race, ran a stalking race, managed to finish third. Just on the slow side of things. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts at a mile. Look, I love my hearts, but I don't like when they earn them in a route. And now they're going to a sprint. And the 7 horse is a first-time starter. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I'm kind of just interested mostly in the 2. I'm going to try to get a win bet on this 2 horse. And I'm going to put a smaller win bet on the 1 horse. I don't think there was anything else that I thought had any real speed in this race. Other than the 6 horse. 6 horses at 9-2. And you know what? I don't even like my bet on the 3 on the 2 horse right now. I think I would have rather boxed the 1-2-6. The 2 went down to about 2-1. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that bet. Let's see what you guys got. Marco did a double, 2-6 and a 2-4. Stephen Marshall's on the 1 and the 2. John Wilbanks like the 1. I hope you guys are right about the 1 horse. Let's see, Michael Lester is boxing the 4 and the 6 and the 6 and the 7. So he kind of needs a 6 to win to have a shot here, or 6 to run first or second. I would have never bet this 2 at 2-1, 9-5, but I did. I wasn't paying close enough attention. And he's gonna get. He might get. He's definitely gonna get beat. 3 managed to stay in range, but I can't bet these horses off a year layoff. I really can't. There just wasn't much in that race. I didn't see who ran second, but my guess is the 2 held on for second. There was no upside. I don't believe there's going to be any real upside in that exact. two horse ran his race. I'm not going to complain. If I would have known he was 9-5, I probably wouldn't have even took a shot in this race. I think it was Saturday. I think Saturday's card ended with a horse off a year layoff winning. Going wire to wire. He was 6-1. He made sense other than worrying about the health issue and the layoff. I wasn't able to play him at 6-1 either, but he did make sense. One didn't run bad. He got fourth at 24-1, but I thought he was probably stepping up way too much. Three definitely stalks, so let's just put that down. Who got the 4 got third? Who was the 4? Four was a. Wait a minute. Am I looking? I'm looking at the wrong race. Yeah, four was that horse that didn't really have any speed. Yeah, this race is just fine. It just wasn't that good of a betting race.
Hey, Paul, I'm back. Hey, Paul, I'm
Okay.
back now.
Yeah, I don't know if you were interested in this fourth race, but it didn't turn out to be much, Parsons. A horse off a year layoff won at 2-1. And the horse that ran second was my play at 9-5, which I probably wouldn't have done.
I don't even know if I'm gonna play this next race.
Going into the fourth race? Well, yesterday we were right on about the turf route races. But it is kind of like, we're questioning the edge, right? Like, I feel like I don't know what to look for. It just seems too fair.
Yeah, we caught that one horse yesterday, but I mean that one just jumped off the program at you. It was the only horse. Everybody else was 5 and 8, 10 lengths back at the first call, and this horse was the only one that went to the lead, and that was the horse.
Well, you caught both of them actually. You caught that 2 horse. I think that's the 2 horse you're talking about, right? At 5-2.
Yeah. No, the one I'm talking about wired the field. It was like I want to say it was 8.
No, the 7 horse at 4-1, wasn't it?
Yeah, there you go. I think that's what it was.
It came in 7, and you hit the exact of the 7-4-3. You had a 7 on top of the 4 and the 3.
Yeah, it was the only damn. Yeah, it was the only damn race I hit all day. I know that.
Oh, grows it well. Thank you for the super chat. You make horse racing fun, or you make racing fun. Thank you. Yeah, today's just well, I'm not going to complain about today because we did see a 12-1 winner. It got a little chalky after that, but we're only in the third race. So we got a lot of hope for today's. I want to see how many people are here today. It seems oh man, I got to open up so many screens. Oh, we got 80 people today. Oh, we got a solid chat room there. By the way, guys, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Feel free to take part in the chat room. It is a slower day today. I only prepared gulfstream today. Parsons, you didn't mark up anything today, did you?
No, I got so damn distracted after that Philly one. One, I stayed drunk for 2 damn days, and then I had to sober up and go to work Tuesday and Wednesday.
And I know that you thought Fairgrounds was closed. Fairgrounds running this week.
Yeah, I know. They normally would close, but they're running the Louisiana Derby, I guess, a week early.
Okay, is that what's going
normally
on?
it's normally normally it's the same day as the Florida Derby and everything, or in the years past it has been. But I think when they stretched it out today, they stretched it out from a mile and an eighth to a mile and 3/16, and everything got jacked up.
That's no excuse about the weather being nicer outside. You're supposed to be here at the shakeup. Dude, I'm hoping to clean up my back patio kind of area and be able to stream from there. It might not be it might not work though, but I'm hoping. A few years ago, I used to move all my my computer and all of that outside before I used to stream and play the horses on the back patio. That's nice.
It's raining here today, so I can't sit outside and enjoy a cigar while I'm handicapping.
Yeah, they got you in the basement.
Yeah. It gets a little loud up there when I'm talking to you and she's trying to do business, and then I get a client that calls on the phone.
Yeah, you get busy. Let's see. I'm just going to glance ahead. So we got the 5th race that's going to be on the dirt, and we got the 5th and the 6th race that are going to be on the dirt. You guys know that I do prefer the dirt racing. We got another sprint turf. So after this race, the card's going to get... Ooh, I like the card for the rest of the day. At least the next 4 or 5 races, I'm going to like the card a lot. We got a couple sprints and a few dirt races. There's no more routes today after the 4th race. All right, this might be a real interesting card. Okay. Hopefully we'll be able to roll a lot of doubles. Hopefully we'll have a lot of opinions. Parsons, are you kind of with me that you thought the tracks changed yesterday? I know you joined us later, starting to play.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going back to the inside. I mean, we had a well, it's been a
we
lot
only
of grass
seen one
so
dirt
far
race
this,
today, and that was the 7 horse on the outside.
I was thinking that 3 horse. I was thinking that was a dirt race. That was a grass race.
Yeah, that was a that was. And I'm sorry that I keep scrolling back and forth, but I got to get back to this race. We got 7.5 furlongs claiming 12-5 non-winners of 3 lifetimes on the turf. Steve B. Hey, Paul, when you make your results chart and the race is a mile, do you just... Wait a minute. When you make your result charts and the race is a mile, do you just do the first... Hey, Steve, I think what you're asking is yes. I only handicap all my route races, no matter how long they are. If it's 7.5 furlongs or 1.5 miles, I only handicap and only make my charts for the first 6 furlongs. So all my marks for a sprint, they they always end at the 6 furlong mark. If it's a sprint, I end it either at the 5 furlong mark or the 6 furlong mark. It just depends on which distance they run more of on a particular day. Uh, a 7 furlong sprint, I only chart to the 6 furlong mark and use that finishing time. I don't make adjustments for that. Uh, hey, what's up, Charles? Hey, Charles, just send it to PayPal. I'll get your email from there, and if you want, you can send me another email to my send me an email too to just let me know. But every time someone sends something to PayPal, I get alert on my phone. If it's the same email, there shouldn't be problems. For the year that I've been even offering things, I've only had problem with one email, and that's how to fake today. I do not understand how to email him. I have to only respond to his emails. Whenever I type it in, he keeps saying that it's right, but he won't get it. But usually I'm able to just respond to your emails. Uh, this one horse, average last race, hasn't really been getting in position at the top of the stretch. For the last 4 races, so not since September of 2019. Uh, and by the way, I don't know if everybody's seen the charts that I'm talking about, the way that I'm doing Paul's marks. If you guys are interested, email me. Basically, I got to do it on a spreadsheet. I got the race, all the numbers of the horses. I got to do everything. I try to go back 3 races just like I would do in my personal handicapping. The first column is his last race 2 races ago. If I skip a column, I usually put a comment. And basically the way that I envision people using this is just transferring the marks on their form, kind of just the same way I do. Because obviously I can't mark up a form and just send it to you guys. I know that I would get into real problems with that. I am on my website. I got to get to work on it, but I'm going to start putting everything about how to use the marks, what combinations are kind of useful, uh, and a way to practice with them is I like to see, we kind of go over it on the show. I know a lot of you guys but like this race right here, Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day, the horse earns 2 hearts. I like to judge, and I like to go back and see, this horse after that race with the great marks, he comes back to win. There was no excuse. Stalking Closing Day, he comes back to win. I like to see more juicier than a price of him coming back and winning at 2-1, but that's just if you just go back and kind of mark up your form, you'll be able to see the patterns that are really good. But I am definitely going to start adding a lot of stuff to my webpage about using them and stuff. So we got the 4th race. So I started with the 1 horse. I mean, the 1 horse does look off form. He looks like a 1-run closer. Charles, I think you're it's just the basic handicapping. I try to give an example every race. Uh, when we see heart horses like this 2 horse, last race, hearts are my best marks. He went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Now, you got to use your regular handicapping mind with this stuff. It's just an aid, a tool, just like everything else. I love the marks that he got in two of his last three races. But then again, he hasn't ran since August 23rd. This horse is on the radar. 16 to 1. I'm definitely my interest is peaked a little bit. To me, I use the marks. I judge horses on the profile that they ran for the day. It's just a way of me saying that the horse did something special. I think this was a special race. The biggest thing is just the time in between. So he's on the radar. This three horse early pressing day last race. We look at the running line. He was dueling on the lead. He was average, slow there, backed up completely. That was a 5 furlong race. You got to do handicapping. Does he fit in a route race? Does he add speed to the route? That kind of stuff. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. And before that, he was on the layoff, dropping in class. Not too crazy about him. I think he might add a little bit of speed to this race. Whenever you see an asterisk, the horse ran against what I would say would be a bias. The inside track was good. He was in the 4-hole. He was average. And then we go to 2 one-race samples. So he won 3 races ago, but I really can't judge how good of a race that was. And before that, he earned a triangle, so that's a good sign. He won at 60 cents on the dollar. I'm not going to get too excited about that one either. The 5 horse, stalking closing day last time. That's what he was a closer. So to me, he ran with the bias. He won at 2 to 1. Before that, he went too fast to win. One of the angles that we know is horses that earn hearts while closing doesn't happen often, and they come back to win quite a bit. Usually you get hearts on front speed horses. But we don't do all this extra work to find 2 to 1s, honestly. So I'm not even trying to be like, oh, that one, it worked. It just happened to work, but that's not the price that we're looking for. 6 horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. I think he ran against the track that day. He was average, slow at a lower level. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. I like that race. So I think he ran a good race there. He dropped in class. He ran against the bias. I think there's a little bit of upside on this horse. Wow, 30 to 1. Who are they betting here? They are betting the 5 horse.
They're hammering IRAD. They are hammering IRAD.
Yeah, that probably makes a bit of sense. I don't really have a problem with that, other than thinking he's a little overbet. Right now, he's dropping in class. He just won. That's a little suspect, cutting his price in half, right?
Maybe the owners don't want to ship him back north with Mike Maker when he comes back to Kentucky.
Does he bring all his horses with him, or does he leave horses in different states? Do you know? See, I don't know this stuff.
Well, this is a Florida bred horse, so it really makes sense for him to stay in Florida. So maybe they're hoping they can get claimed and get a check. That's
Okay.
my guess. I mean, I wouldn't want to run a Florida horse up here. No, I mean, whole different ball game when you're talking about stakes horses. But these $16,000 claimers. I mean, I'll give you an example. That person we won down here in Tampa, it says it was a $30,000 race, but we actually only got to run for $23,000 because of the money that was set aside for being a Florida bred running in that race was the added money. You get the same thing when you come to Kentucky.
Okay.
There's added anybody can run in the race, but you're not entitled to 100% of the purse unless you're Kentucky bred.
I got a lot of people saying the 6 got scratched here, but I'm still waiting to see it. Oh, the 7 horse, slowest winner of the day last race. There's nothing wrong with being slowest winner of the day. He won that race. 2 races back, he matched strides with the slowest winner while dueling. 4 races back, he earned a stalking closing, the heart. So he did go on kind of a tear after earning the heart. 8 horse went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, so there's a lot of heart horses in this race.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing. A whole bunch of them.
And there's different types of heart horses. Like the 8 looks more like could be closer to the pace. The 9's earned his from coming off the pace. 9 makes a lot of sense here too to me. I'm kind of right now. It's kind of a simple what I'm looking at. I'm kind of looking at the 2, 5, 2, 5, 8, and 9 are probably the most horses on my radar. I'm gonna want to do a little speed projection here. Do you got any real thoughts in this race, Matt, or are you just kind of
I don't know. That damn Irad's my modern day Pat Day. I bet on him and he loses. I bet against him and he beats me every damn time. So he's by far taking more money from me.
So you're like
I'm
me,
like you.
waiting for this championship meet to get over so
Yeah,
Irad could get
yeah,
the hell out of here and stop
yeah.
putting on a clinic.
Get him out back. Get his ass back to New York. I'm like you though. I'm a little intrigued with this 9. I'm a little intrigued with this 9. If he was a little better than 9-2, I might fire on him.
9 makes a lot of sense to me if you're going to try to beat the 5 horse. He's coming out of roughly the same level.
And you do get Paco up, so maybe he can beat Irad, and then we can see a fist fight in the winner's circle between the 2 of them.
Well, shit, I already said if I was a lesser jockey, I would have walked over and smacked the shit out of Paco after seeing how big of a bump that Irad got after slapping the shit out of him.
Yeah, really.
By the way, Irad, I had to watch that video again. I tell you what, Irad threw a nice one too. But I like this third move that he did. He hooked the lead hand of Paco, pulled it down, and was making an opening through the gloves himself. Paco I don't know if he did that on purpose or that was a complete accident, but that's a professional move right there. He pulled his lead hand down with his forearm and was ready to go again. Give him a little bit of credit. Those guys got to cut down to do some. Those guys got to exercise a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if he took some boxing lessons with that little bit of a move.
Looks like your 9's going to be the second in exacta pool. The 9 is the second favorite.
Yeah, it was still a bitch move. I will agree it was a bitch move. But I do like him pulling down his defense. Two's the only horse here that I'm interested in that offers extreme value. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time focusing in this race. If I was to make a morning line, I'd probably make it where the 5 is kind of my top choice, but I disagree. with the odds that he's being offered. 9 would probably be my second choice. And 4 to 1, I would say, is a fair price, not like any extra value. And then I probably have the 8 and the 2 horse, probably pretty close as my third and fourth choice. Two's the only horse that I think is offering any real value here. I'm almost thinking about doing an exacta. Something like 2 over to 5, 8, 9 and wheel it back and forth. They are heading on the track, so I got to decide. They're loading in the gate. I'm going to Dutch the 9 and the 2 here for the win. And then I'm going to do those exactas if I can get all of this in. 5, 8, 9 on top of the 2. I'll put that one in first. Okay. All right. And then 2 on top of the 5, 8, 9. And I'm doing this in my playback category. I'm interested in this race, but not overly interested. I think the next part of the card is going to get super interesting, where I think I'm hopefully going to have a lot of plays coming up.
I did a little try bomb bet here.
All right. Okay. And they are off now. C Money's saying Gabby is on the 8. Frankie Tubbs is on a 4-4-4 pick 3. John Wilbanks likes the 3 and the 8 here. Who was the 3? 2 did get the lead, so this is what I want. I just want a pace that I can run with. Who was the 3 here? Oh, 3 was that sprinter. I kind of forgot about him.
24-1.
Well, you know what? I like where I'm at. The 2 has the lead. The 9 is in position where he gets the first run over the 5. I like my ticket so far. 3's the oddball that's messing up the race. He's putting fractions and making this. We still got kind of a soft pace. Come on with this 2 horse. Get this 3 out of there.
What'd I tell you? Friggin' Irad.
Who got second there?
The
All right, well, we had all the horses there. I just couldn't take the 5. I think it came in 5, 8. 5, 8, 4. 7, 9. Steve B got the try there. I think the 5 won. It looks like Marco Lou's trying to call the 8 horse, but I think the 5 got him. Cole says Irad makes him sick. Now, I did think the 5 was the top choice there, but I just thought he was overbet at his price. And I think he went off at like 3 to 5, 4 to 5. That's not how I want a 3 to 5 or 4 to 5 to win.
No, he came from way back. He was dead last coming out of the turn.
Well, those, like I said, those hearts on closers are big indicators. They just are. He earned the hearts 2 races ago, and he went on a 2-race win streak. I thought the 9 was getting a really nice trip, but he's just not good enough.
Hey, Paul, I'm gonna give me some water.
Four ran a pretty nice race. I seen some of you guys are saying that the 4 really got shuffled back. Joshua, I don't know which horse you're asking about. There was a few horses that earned a heart. Or are you just asking in general, how do I give horses hearts? Maybe that's what you're asking. Uh, the in general question of how do I give horses hearts is basically I build a profile every day at the track. So I look up that day. So to earn a heart is different every day. It's not the same going day to day. The philosophy is the same, but it just means that no horse was able to go 23-4 and be around at the end. So I'm able to look up on my profile and know that day 23-4 was extremely good, and all it is giving the symbol accordingly. Uh, just like this, on February 26th, this 8 horse earned a heart. 23-2 was too fast to win that day. On February 10th, the 9 horse, 24-1 was too fast. So the times are always going to vary, but I only believe in comparing times to like races on the same day. I don't believe in trying to compare times to different days. So all I do is I try to just look up and say if that was a good race that day. That's all my marks are doing. It was that a good race that day. Do I find an excuse? And that's all I'm doing. Yeah, Jeff is right. I don't believe in par times. And that's what speed figures use is par times. Averages, par times. I don't believe in them. Yep. And I said it in videos and I say it on the stream. I believe the finish of the race is the least important part of the race. All the finish does to me is tell me if I'm getting paid or not. To me, the real running in the story of the race is in the first 2 calls of a sprint or the first 3 calls in a route. Uh, Steve, are you saying I did? Yeah, I did use the 5, but the 2 had to run first or second. I'm only gonna. I used the 5 in the only combination that made sense to me. Uh, if the 5 won, but the 2 got second, I think that exacta would have still paid at least 24 to 1, if not higher. You know, there's no way I could have played. Like the 5-8 combination. Getting paid 5 to 1 for to run first and second is just I can't do that. And I didn't even think that I could use 5 on top of the 9 either.
No, that paid $7.
Oh, that was paying $7. You looked at it, huh? Yeah, I couldn't have took a jump there either. You guys said that the 5 closed, and that's the way you would have visioned him winning. So let me just put him down in the closing position. So we had 1 long shot today and three chalks today. So we need to liven up this card at Gulfstream. Marco Lou's taking a shot at Aqueduct. And I didn't like the fact that the 3 jumped up and dueled with the 2, but the 2 really fell out of it, so. But I'm more excited about these races coming up. And hopefully we got a good betting board. Wow, we got right now 4 horses in this race at 5 to 2 and 3 to 1. Not the greatest betting board, but we'll see how the betting equals out here. Right now, I'm thinking I'm going to favor the outside of the track. It's kind of an aggressive move from me, and it might not be the right move. But if I'm right about the outside, I kind of want to get a jump on it if I can. Hey, what's up, On Break? Dude, what other tracks are running today? What were the choices?
Oaklawn Fairgrounds.
Oh yeah, there was some choices.
Aqueduct. Delta.
Marco Lou's giving out a pick at Aqueduct. I'm going to throw on Aqueduct so I can have something else to watch and at least talk about. These one card shows are, I actually like them better, but if you're an action junkie, they are a little bit harder to sit through. Is Aqueduct favoring outside? I have not played Aqueduct for a couple weeks. And for this meet, I played very little Aqueduct. Let me just see what Aqueduct looks to be doing last week.
It's cold up there and that track's frozen. You got to get on that rail, but.
So Aqueduct post positions, I don't know if this is a sprint or a route, but they're kind of similar. The sprint and the routes are kind of running the same way. Right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 44% of the time. The middle of the track is winning 34% of the time, and the 7 on out is winning 22% of the time. So there's not a huge drop off. And because I haven't been playing Aqueduct that much this year, that could be because Aqueduct might have a lot of 6 and 7 horse fields where you're not getting a big bump on the outside. You know, that's something that you gotta know yourself. So right now, I think there's a little edge towards the inside. Now, we know that there's been kind of an inside bias at Aqueduct the last few weeks. Disco's been playing a lot of Aqueduct, and he's been calling an inside bias for the last couple weeks. They're wiring and stalking for the most part is what you want at Aqueduct. Closers do a little bit better on the sprints. They're able to win about 13% of the races. Not great. In a route, closers are only winning 9% of the races. So if you're talking closers at Aqueduct, you need to be hitting them at a pretty decent mutual, probably 10 to 1 to even make it worth it. Stalker's been dominating the route races. Horses between 1 and 4 lengths back. And that's kind of why I haven't been that crazy about Aqueduct this year. In this race, they do have a seven horse race here. I'm probably going to watch this. They're getting ready to load at Aqueduct. I'm probably just going to watch Aqueduct. Did you even download a second card? I know you said you didn't mark anything, but are you even trying to look at anything else, Parsons, or just Gulfstream today?
I didn't look at anything other than what you sent me today.
Okay.
Work, like I said, work's been a little bit nuts lately, so.
Yeah, I think last Sunday was like the first day I played with you in quite a while.
Yeah.
And you were late. You were pretty late on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday you were late, and then you had us on the call, and you were still taking care of work.
Mm-hmm. And I was a little bit. I had to leave early Sunday too. I had some family stuff I had to do.
Yeah, that Sunday that cost us you not sitting there with me. That cost us on that 31 to 1.
Oh, the favorite just threw the jockey at Aqueduct.
You know me though. When I get bored with a card, I can shut it off, and that was the problem. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Dude, Elliot, I get your question about why does it not seem like the tracks invest in their cameras and stuff. I honestly can't answer that. And we say so much about what racing isn't doing and what they should be doing. I really wish I knew how much these tracks made. If they're swimming in money and not spending their money reinvesting, and they just say, fuck it, we're going to play, shut up and bet attitude, or if there's just not the type of money that we believe that they have. I honestly don't know. That's like Delta Downs. I swear to God, they're still working with VHS.
That damn Belterra track's the worst one I've ever seen.
Yeah, Belterra. Yeah, they're pretty bad with their video feed. But that there's, I mean, we think they're a struggling track. I don't know. I don't know if the owners and ownership just takes all the money that they can out of it. I honestly don't know. Dude, I used to go to Arlington and wonder how the hell they say they're struggling with the crowds that they have.
Well, this is going to be the last year for Arlington, they say.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I think they sold that where it can't be a track anymore.
They supposedly turned down a offer from some people that wanted to keep it as a track, and it was for more money than what they were going to sell it for to the condo.
Yeah, they don't want to compete. They want to be in the casino business in Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying. Williams say we're doing great. It slows him down. He does not mind the slower shows. I honestly like the slower shows better because it shows that you only need one or two races to make your day. You know, I don't mind. I like the better handicapping and feeling like I'm really looking at it. When I try to do too much, I just feel like I'm making too many mistakes.
Tough beat there from whoever was playing that aqueduct double.
What did that come in?
3-1-6 or 3-6-1.
I think 3 was the big favorite, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he dumped his jockey as they were loading in the gate.
And Jeff, that is what it seems like. I went to Thistle Downs and was thoroughly disappointed with Thistle Downs. I was pissed after coming back from Thistle Downs. Thistle Downs finally got their casino. They finally got the racino in there. I was expecting a comfortable horse player's room, almost like a Vegas sports book in there. Dude, they put you up on the second floor. There was no TVs on the main. I got shut out at Thistle Downs and in a racino in the casino level because I had no idea that a race was going on outside. To me, Thistle Downs took the attitude, we're a casino now. If you degenerates want to play horse racing, go in the backyard. That was my honest assessment of what I felt about Thistle Downs. They put, if they put millions of dollars in the casino, they literally put maybe $200 worth of paint in the upper level for the horse players. It might not have even been $200 worth of paint. It was basically shut up, go in the backyard, you degenerate horse player. But think about how much better, how much easier it is to run a casino. All you got is employees and maintenance for machines. When you run a track, you got purses you're responsible. You got all the people that are living on the surface. You got all the horse flesh in the back. All of a sudden, you got to worry about oats and hays coming to the track. You got all that extra land. It's probably a pain in the ass. And I don't even find that as an excuse, to be honest. Joshua Kuhn is saying Thistle Downs is an hour away and barely mentions horses these days. And you know how everything retro comes back in style, Parsons?
Yeah.
You know how everything comes circular? You know, like back in the 70s, from what I understand now, I was just born in 71. So I even seen pictures of in the 70s where the grandstands would be loaded, you know, in horse racing. It wasn't honestly that long ago.
And you gotta remember for years and years and years, the only place you could casino gamble or slot gamble was Vegas. And then it wasn't until what, 75, 76, somewhere in there, where Atlantic City came along. And in most places, the only gambling game in town was either the horse track or your Catholic church
Yep.
bingo.
Or your bookie.
Or your bookie. Or your bookie. So,
and I don't get why casinos are so happy about sports.
Because it's sports gambling for the most part is a no lose proposition for the
well, that's
casino.
true. They just add two tellers and that's it, right at a sports book.
Well, I mean, you get a guy that gets hot on the dice table, or you get a guy that gets hot at the blackjack table or something. They can hurt you for a lot of money. I mean, at least that's what my casino friends tell me. Whereas sports gambling, they're getting the vig from both ends.
Yeah.
And occasionally they'll get they'll get hurt a little bit by a bad line, but the overall thing of it, I mean, they're to me, sports gambling's like the house is always going to win, and that it's just like when you go to the track. The people that go to the track and go, oh man, I whooped the track's ass today. I made $5,000.
Yeah.
No. The track didn't lose a damn nickel on that.
Yeah, they're just trading.
Because they charge you a commission. That's what takeout is called. But whatever damn bet you make. And the same thing with sports gambling. You've got, you're paying a 10% vig, and they get the money balanced on both ends, or as close to balance as they can. Trust me. If they were losing money on a casino on sports gambling, there would be no sports gambling.
Well, the thing I hate about the racetracks and everything is they act like it's impossible for it to come back in style, is I guess what I'm getting at. Like they act like it's impossible for them to have a resurgence.
Well, I don't know. In this day with the internet and having huge crowds, I don't know if it is possible.
Well, no. I don't think you need huge crowds. I think you can have a resurgence within internet players.
Well, I mean, and in a way there is. If you look, handles up year after year after year. It's been handled. Mm-hmm. I mean, even during the COVID last year, there was more handle than there was the year before.
All right, we got to do this mile race though. So I'm leaning towards that. I might be jumping on the outside of the track, and I know that's kind of radical for me here. But I think I've seen enough in the last 2 days to at least think it might be worth a risk. Oh, this one horse, speed favoring track, last time he ran, he earned an asterisk. He went too slow to win. Remember, that's a mile race. So when I say he went too slow to win, that just means at the 6 furlong mark, he was too far back to win. But he did rally nicely. So you got to look at things like that. I like that he ran against the bias. He would definitely be on my radar if I was thinking inside right now. 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day, and right before that, he ran against the bias, so he came back, won. This is what I'm talking about. When you want to start looking at the marks, just see how many times, you see a good asterisk or hearts, and the horse comes back and wins, and see the prices there, and see if, you realistically could have had that off of the marks. That's what I like about the marks. Then he goes and runs a nice second at 12-1. That nice second, lost by a head. It's useful information there. This horse has been running pretty good. The 2 horse, 1 race sample last race, got in position. Hard for me to say. Those allowance 1,600. Starter allowance 16,000. I think they can play quite strong sometimes. It's nice when you can look them up. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside and was able to win. I still got to get through this race. I dicked around too much. So far, I'm seeing a bunch of horses that are running well. Ford looks like a speed horse, really earned good marks, running against the bias, 3-1. I'm not that excited about the price. Five horse earned 3 hearts two races ago. Come back and runs a decent third at 17 to 1. There's another hard horse coming back and winning at 10 to 1 very next race. Coming back again after that race. I'm getting caught up in trying to advertise my shit, but it's not doing any help right now. So just glancing at this race, we got about 7 horses in this race. I can see why the public's having a problem. I can see why these odds are really grouped together right now. And it feels like a race where every horse can win this race. You like anything here, Persons? He might have muted me. This is a tough race. I'm interested in the 5. When I get a tough race like this, it's either I feel like I want to sit out, or I got to really look for extra value to make it worth playing. I think I want to key around the 5 here. I don't think I'm going to be able to be real aggressive. Do I want to play a double? I got a good sequence. I have a really good sequence here. But if I'm wrong about the call towards the outside of the track, I could be in big trouble. And am I going to be able to look at these doubles? Let's see. I should have fired up my laptop. I keep forgetting to do that. They're not showing me the doubles. Let me just go to the next race and see what the morning line looks like there. I want to do something with the 4 next race. I don't know what to do with the 6. Or yeah, the 6. I think I'm going to use the 4 and the 6 next race. What's the 8 here? The 8's 3 to 1. I think I'm going to do that double. I think I'm just going to keep it simple and do the 5 horse to win in place in this leg. I can't talk now, dude.
Paul, you're on the 5 horse here?
Yeah, I think he's worth a play if I'm right about the outside of the track. This track, like I said, I'm a little. Let me get this win in place bet down. I'm like caught between two things. I'm just thinking that it's outside of the track today, and at the same time, I could be completely wrong about this call. I can be completely wrong. And this fifth race, I can honestly make a case for every horse in this race winning this race. I can't believe that 2 is 6-1 here either. Am I going to get 7-2 on this 8? If I get 7-2 on this 8, you know what? I'm going to do one more bet. I'm going to box the 5, 6, 8 here. And I am keeping my bets in my play bet category here, but I'm boxing this 5, 6, 8 also. Let's see what you guys got here. Marco did a double. He did the 2-5 to the 1-4. Hopefully you're right about that too. Oh, Jay is talking about exchange betting. I'm not one of those guys that are looking forward to exchange betting. Grant loves the 2 here. Hey, what's up, Grant? Michael Lester is doing a 1-2 exacta box. And then he's taking 2, 4, 6, and 8 on top of the 6 and 8. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Yeah, where is Jared today?
We get done with this race, I'll go through our prospect list on our new syndicate.
Oh, you still working on that?
Yeah, I've only got about 10 grand so far. I probably need at least 20 more, if not more than that, by the end of next month.
Hey, and I almost dutched the 5 and the 6. Before I did that exacta, I'm sorry, I almost dutched the 5 and the 8 here. Before I did that exacta, I was really thinking of putting win money on the 8 horse, but I wasn't sure I was going to get 7-2. 4 gets a pretty easy lead here. How did I miss that X? He ran against the closing day. How did I miss that? This is no good right here.
I played a double. I got the 4 on my double ticket.
Dude, I seen the 2 hearts. For some reason, I did not register that bad rail stalking closing day. I think he's going to get beat, but I like the call on the outside of the track so far.
Can we get an 8-4 or 8-6 or 6-8?
I'm hoping for. That'd be okay too. I don't think the 5 is coming at all. We need the 6, I think, for this exacta to hold up. I'm going to be alive in the double. Come on, 6. Beat this 1 horse. Beat this. Oh, you got to beat the 4 and the 1. All right. Well, we hit the exacta. That's honestly not the exacta that I wanted. 5 did not run. I'm liking the call. I am liking the call to the outside of the track right now. I really am. If this was last week, there's no way in hell that I would have played the 8 horse here. No way in hell. He went off at 3-1. I guess I could have did the win bet, but I did the exact. I'm probably going to end up the same. Maybe that exacta looks like that could be about a 3-1 hit. Elliot is thinking that the outside might be good. I'm really going to stand behind thinking the outside of the track is on the good side.
That's going to be 17-1 on that exacta, Paul.
Well, yeah, but I got to pay for that 3-horse box. You remember? So it cost me $6 to hit for $17. So it's not truly, yeah, 17-1 it paid, but I got to pay for some combinations that I didn't have. So actually, I would have been better with the win bet if it pays 17-1, right? Because I would have got a straight up 3-1. So 6, 12, 18. Oh, it's pretty close. It's close.
I'm on pretty decent hit here now.
Yeah, Elliot, I do think the 4-horse kind of surprised me, and it might have been because I already was focusing on the outside of the track, but I did miss that he was a front speed horse, and I don't know how I missed it. But at the time where I was forming my bet, I just missed it. It could have just been that I was so into the outside of the track there.
I'm on pretty good hit here, Paul.
Is that a double?
Yeah. I'm live to the 4.
Okay, you're live to the same thing I am.
I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I forgot you said.
Yeah, I threw it in. I was going to bet the 8-horse just to win, and I decided to just do the exact in case the 5-horse ran second.
That's one of those IRAD at 3-1, and that if you're playing IRAD blind, you're supposed to bet him at 3-1. Isn't that what we've always said?
That's about the break-even point if he continues winning at like 27%. You know, that's like the minimum odds you should have accept on IRAD. That's if you just play him blindly. You know, if you just say, hey, I'm a super IRAD fan, I got the IRAD t-shirt, I got an IRAD pillowcase at home, and you're just going to come to the track to bet IRAD, I think if you bet them at 3-1 and higher, 3-1 is like the minimum. 4-1, you should be ahead of the game, but that's assuming that he keeps winning at a 27%. If he goes down to 17%, it's not a great bet anymore. Now the odds that you accept got to go higher. Whenever it's whenever it's the outside of the track, it does seem to be like they come off the pace a little bit more. It just seems to be the nature of an outside track, because a lot of times you'll get a horse like this 4-horse crossing over and getting the rail. So it does tend to open it up for stalkers and closers. It just seems, from what I've seen the last day and today, I'm putting more weight on the outside of the track than necessarily running style. And I kind of agree with Elliot. I think if the inside was good and the 4 got that type of lead out of the gate. Now, if the inside was good, you might want to make the argument that the 2 might have showed a bit more speed. The 3 wasn't going to show any more speed, and the 1 wasn't going to show any more speed. But if this was like last week, I think that would have gone very well for this 4 horse going wire to wire. And in fact, when he got that lead, I was kind of in panic mode. What did I miss on him? Uh, so I like your thoughts on this 4 probably could have went wire to wire. We'll never know, but I do like where your head's thinking. And right now, it's good. Right now, if the races keep running how they're running today, this 4 horse, probably this race is going to look very good for what he did. Let me shut this door. Hey, Parsons, you there? Oh wait, Parsons not at his seat. Yeah, four does quit. 4 does quit. But then again, he went wire to wire three races ago and was the fastest winner of the day. Last race he had an excuse. That one race sample day, we don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's horse racing. We can debate. We'll never know. I don't think the 4 is a dead nuts quitter though. He's won 4 races out of 22. When he quits, he doesn't necessarily always fall out of the money. He ran second 3 times. I don't know. Hopefully these doubles. I think these doubles should be good going into the 6th race. So I just need to be right about the double to the 4 is paying 44 to 1, and the double to the 6 is paying 59 to 1. So yeah, I definitely like the spot that I'm in. Aqueduct's loading. If you guys got action at Aqueduct and want to throw it up, they're getting ready to load. I'm watching a replay. Right now, I did not see the start of the race. Right now I'm putting the 4 as kind of a stalker. He looks borderline like he's 4 lengths off the lead right now. Or I'm sorry, the 8 horse. I'm gonna put him down as a stalker and definitely, adjust it if I see the chart later. 6 definitely closed there. But let me put that down right now. I'll try to watch the head on to see if he was farther back at the first call. And to me, just watching that stretch run on the 4, I think he was still running. I think he was still fighting. It didn't look like he just hit a slow gear, in my opinion. I don't think he quit there. I think he just wasn't good enough there. 4 does cross over to the inside. It looks like the 8 is in range. It's really hard to tell how far he's back on a head on. And did they do something with the dirt to help out? What's his name? I'm doing my conspiracy theory right now. Who is what's his name? I'm doing my conspiracy theory. Did they just do something different to the track, making the outside more fair after all this time to help greatest honor on Saturday? Is Gulfstream trying to make another super horse? Hey, Steven, isn't it so hard to adjust to the track after it's been a certain way for such a long time? It is a hard adjustment to make. But I don't know. I don't know if you played the races yesterday at Gulfstream. Let me bring up the charts here because I got a lot of time here. Whoop, that's today. I wanna look at yesterday's result. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what caught my eye yesterday. And I'm not quick to want to make these adjustments because trust me, it's so much easier if I just believe in the inside of the track. But that first dirt race yesterday, the 6 horse, the widest horse on the track, he won. It came in 6-4-2-1. The I'm talking post position. So if I know the 2 horse was actually the 3 horse, but it's easier for me to do post positions. He won at almost 6-1. The 3 horse was bet down to below even money, and he's one of the big favorites that got beat on the rail. In the second race, the 3 horse won, but he was 80 cents on the dollar. That race didn't look any like wrong to me or nothing. In fact, I had him and I crushed the double with Cowboy at Heart in the next race. But that was a turf race. Then it came to be this mile race. The 2 was 80 cents on the dollar. If you guys seen that race, he had to angle 4 wide. He got beat by a 25-1 shot, widest horse on the track in the 6-hole. That 6 horse did have a couple asterisks, but his marks wasn't great, but he did earn a few excuses. That's the race that made me kind of take note. But the race that really did it for me was this 6 race. The 5 horse won. It was just a 6 horse field. He won at 7-1, and I thought he was absolute garbage. I see no upside with this horse, and that's when I really thought about it. Again, the 2 horse was bet down to even money and ran second to last. That was a race that really made me think today I was going to address the track a little bit different. And the only race was the 9th race where the 3 horse, it came in 3-1. But if you guys watched that race, the 4 horse was bet down to a big favorite. He was forced over to the rail by the 5 horse. The 3 horse was never near the rail, even on the back stretch. The 1 horse angled super outside. I know I say don't worry about them angling wide in the stretch, but it just looked to me like it was outside of the track yesterday. Some grapes. All right, that's pretty random. Oh, these are good grapes, man. Big and freaking firm. That's what I want. Marco Lewis saying that the outside seems good at Fairgrounds and at Aqueduct. Hey, what's up, Attila? Marco Lewis says we should be killing these tracks today. Well, if we can take down this double, it's going to be a nice start. Michael Lester, good luck. He put up a Oklahoma pick if you guys are interested. Boy, you guys are calling biases everywhere. Elliot's talking about a bias at Turf Paradise. Stephen Marshall just hit an exacta box 678 at Aqueduct. Case G. Sorry about that. No, I don't know anything about what happens at the track. I have absolutely no insiders. It would be impossible. I don't even know how I could even address paying attention to the track maintenance. You guys would know better than me if they make what they do available. Uh, I get everything I do from just watch. I know it seems like I don't watch the races, but I do watch the replays. I do the charts. I have no inside biases. I just try to trust my eyes and what I'm seeing and kind of my handicapping. Like for me, I honestly believe if you're a biased player, the first thing you have to be is a competent handicapper. Like you have to know what to expect in the race. And when the results are drastically different, so you got to have a baseline in your handicapping, and then you got to trust your eyes, and you just got to match the results. And, at the same time, it's something that you'll never be able to prove. It could all be built on coincidences and hocus pocus. Uh, you either got to believe them or you don't. And I've always said my biggest hits has always been what I believe about the bias. I don't know if it's just a fulfilling prophecy because that's how I start my handicapping. But, there was a time where I did not put as much stress in the bias. And it wasn't until after coming up with this that my results got to be a lot better. So it could be kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy that every ticket that I've ever hit that was a monster was a bias play. But, like I said, you either got to believe them or you don't. And when you believe them, you tend to see biases everywhere. Jay is saying when you hit that's what my wife says. You'll hear my wife in the other room when I say I'm going 4 or 5 deep yelling at me. When you play six of 10 horses in a race in a pick four and none of them hit the super, time to check what you're doing. Yeah, she says that when you like 5 or 6 horses, you don't like the freaking race. Now, track lore for the longest time is on big racing day that they try to make the track faster. That has been like, you know how I say common knowledge at the racetrack is usually garbage? I do kind of buy into that. Remember how fast Breeders' Cup Day was? I mean, the two Breeders' Cup Day this last year, I want to say they set 3 or 4 track records. You know, do
Four.
you really believe
Four
that those
track
were the
records.
best Breeder Cup horses of all time? I don't. I think there's pressure on tracks to to do things. I'm not saying it's cheating or anything. I'm just saying there's pressure to make the horses look super. Marco Lou says today feels like he needs a day job. Marco Lou, are you taking that many stabs today? I know you're usually pretty patient. Elliot's calling out a big closing move on this 6 horse at Gulfstream. I hope you're right. I'm pretty sure, yeah, 6 is my best option. I'm alive to the 4 and the 6, so I hope you're right about this 6. We're going in a 6 race, and I don't think I really did this race. We got 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 20,000. I do hate it when you think the bias is something and then they change the distance drastically. They usually don't run 5.5 furlongs on the dirt at Gulfstream. It almost like they're messing with you a little bit, because maybe you need the whole 6 or 7 furlongs for this trend to kick in. Uh, the 1 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. Average, average, average. I like that race. Overall, he is a sprinter. Uh, he's been running roughly at this level. 2 races goes average, average, slow. Showed some speed and kind of fell out of it. 3 races go inside of the track was good. Oh, he won going against the bias, but that was at the lowest level. Uh, Maiden claiming 12.5. The 2 horse I probably would like if this was last week. Dropping in class. Had an inside track last time he ran. He was in the 7 hole and he went too fast to win. This horse would not surprise me. Uh, but I don't want him to win. The 3 horse kind of ran with the track last time. It was an inside speed favoring day. He came out fast, dueled. He had the inside. I'm assuming another inside horse won that got the lead over him. That's a pretty good race. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. So I do respect his speed. Uh, so I do see the 2 and the 3 kind of hooking up. The 4 horse is who I got. I do have problems with these state allowance races. A lot of times the state races is weaker than the claiming races, that are open. But I do like that race. He earned some hearts. I got him. If I'm right about the bias, I think there's going to be inside speed with the 2 and the 3 that should keep him. Hopefully he'll stay 3 wide, 3, 4 wide, hopefully. 5, I just thought he was stepping up against winners. He ran against the bias last race, even though he was able to get the 2-hole. He is fast. And then the 6, well, I was thinking about boxing a 4-5-6 here and doing a small saver 2 over the 5 and or 2 over the 4 and 6. They're loading in the gate for me. So I think I'm just going to sit and just hope that my original assessment of this race is right. I think 6-horse will come off the pace, so I'm almost hoping that everybody on the inside pretty much got speed. I'm hoping there's a pretty big duel here, and the 6 just gets the trip. Keep this 6 just close enough and interested. Shit, 4 did not break. Where is this 4-horse? Where the hell is the 4-horse? Is he inside of that 6 or is he nowhere?
Paul, he's inside of the 6.
Oh, there he is. I see him. Fuck, I'm not sure if he has any run. Oh, I think we're going to lose this double.
Come on, 6.
I don't know. This is 5.5 furlongs. I think we need the extra furlong.
The 4's done.
I was convinced it was an outside track. I really was. Oh, I was convinced it was an outside track. I really was. Absolutely convinced it was an inside track. Attila says, boom, the rail comes back. I think Michael Lester, was that the race Michael Lester might have hit that? Or maybe that was a race before. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, that's the big problem. Right now, where do you go? Right now, where do you go? That is a problem. We weren't expecting wire to wire in this field. That's a good question now. That's a really good question. And it looked like they went a fast pace. I did not see the times of that race. And I think the one would have won even if they went 6 furlongs. Let's see. I wanted to get alive to the 6-horse. Do I have a problem with the way the 6-horse ran? Not really. He's coming off a race. He hasn't ran since September. Does he have to be tightened up? I don't have a problem with the way the 6 ran. The 5-horse, the weakness that I thought he had was running against winners for the first time. So I have no problem with him not being able to outduel. I don't really have a problem with his run. If there was no bias, if I didn't think there was a bias, I would still like the 4. 4 disappointed me way more than the 6 did. Two ran his race. Two looks like he can rate on the inside. Two ran his race. The 1 ran against the bias last race. The 1 shows speed. He won against the bias there at a cheap level. If I would have thought the track was fair, the only way I bet the 6 today is thinking that the outside of the track was bad. And he did not embarrass himself. On any other day, I would have been completely against the 5-horse. I guess I don't have a problem with this result. I'm more shocked that I'm more shocked that the inside of the horse track just ran. I did make it an aggressive call. I didn't put any more into, although I would have put more in the race if I had more time. I would have put more in the race. But I didn't bet anymore. See, this looks like a race from last week, doesn't it? Oh. 6 tried. He just wasn't good enough. Yeah, I don't regret this bet. I'm probably going to have to just change. Is this the first sprint race today? Were those other dirt races at a mile? The 5th race was at a mile. And I think the 2nd race was at 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs, was it? Yeah. And this was at 5.5 furlongs. There was a little bit of a warning that with this being such a 5.5 furlong race, I was a little bit worried about the inside. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to proceed the rest of the day. If I'm going to continue thinking that's the outside of the track. But that race does not go good for my theory, I will say that. That race does not go good for my theory. Grant is saying that, I think he's saying that the one horse was the one off the claim. Look, I'm just going to be wrong. I'm just going to be wrong quite a bit of the time. Oh, I see where you're saying he got claimed. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about this result that much. I don't know if it's going to slow me down on my thinking. I got myself in a nice position. I didn't add any more bets because of time. But let's put that one going wire to wire. The oddball. And you know what? In my defense, I did make an aggressive call. I did make an aggressive call. I did make an aggressive call. You guys can almost tell how shocked I was by that result. I was convinced it was going to be outside of the track. I really was. I was absolutely convinced. Yeah, Elliot. I usually distinguish routes from sprint. Gulfstream, they usually run pretty same. Uh, More times than not. But yeah, you're right. You do want to distinguish, especially at most tracks around the country. You do want to keep them because they're running on different parts of the track. All right, we got a turf race. We got a turf sprint. Well, I'm glad I threw in that exacta. That exacta is not a big money getter that I hit, but it's going to help pay for some of the losses on that race. I guess what I'm thinking is the 6 horse is probably a horse that I wouldn't have played more times than not. You know what? I had an opinion and I stuck to it. I had an opinion and I played it. I can't keep going over the same thing. Hey, Steven, I have not been playing Turfway. I usually get away from Turfway at March. That inside of the track is really heating up at Turfway. I said it ever since we did that live stream where I thought that it's been inside of the track. That it heated up. It heated up big time in the last 2 weeks. Ever since we did the live show. Last week, post 1 through 3 at a sprint won 51% of the races. That's not Turfway in the winter. And in the sprints, it won 41%. I was watching it last night, but I was just watching it while I was laying around and not paying a ton of attention. I didn't have a racing form. I thought it looked pretty good inside yesterday. Let me look at the results there. I'm not sure if we lost Parsons or not. I still see him on the video. I don't know if he's just been quiet. Yesterday,
No, I'm still here.
oh, yesterday the one won the first 2 races, but they were both chalks. The third race, a first-time starter won. He was in the 3-hole at 5-1, and the one got second. Remember, after the shows, I've been putting a warning out that the inside was heating up there. The fourth race, it came in 7-3. The 3 was 13-1. The fourth race, it was kind of outside. The sixth race, it was 3-1-2. But then the last race, it was outside. It's definitely not, it's definitely heating up. I don't know if that's the most important factor there because I don't have the form and I'm not handicapping the races first. Let's see, but we got the seventh race. We got a claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Where's my video here? Man, if you like that 2 at Aqueduct, or if you like that 7 at Aqueduct, that's a tough beat. Oh, well, he was 2-1. I thought he was home. Let's see, fifth race. We got claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. We're looking for speed and stalkers. And when I say stalkers, you need to have the lead, or you need to have the lead, or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The 1 horse ran on the dirt last race, inside track. He was in the 8 hole. He went fast for the first 2 calls. I like that race. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. But I'm going back farther down. 3 races ago, he went fast, ran a legit fraction, 21:43 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That was at this level. He dropped to a lower level in his dirt races, and I'm wondering if he just more of a turf horse. He doesn't always get the lead. I'm going to have to see what else is in this race. See what they're betting.
We got to beat the 7. IRAD's on the 7 at even money.
There does look like there's a lot of speed in this race.
Did you get that, Paul?
Yeah, I heard you. The IRAD is on the 7. This Tampa horse, this 3 horse, he looks like he could be sitting on a win. Got a pretty big drop here, doesn't he? I usually don't care for Tampa horses coming to Gulfstream because we don't see enough of these turf sprint races at Tampa for me to really judge that track. Usually they just run one a day, so I can't really trust the fractions. Oh, you know what? He was running on the dirt there. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Okay, yeah, I thought those were turf races. I was just assuming. He handles the turf all right. I just don't know what to do with him. The 4 horse got a couple excuses, but he's always going to have an excuse on this track. Ooh, what's the deal with this 5 horse? Last race was a rout. He's been fast. Yeah, this 7 horse, you're right. He's going to be tough. This race is kind of loaded with front end speed too, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of speed there. It looks like everybody wants to try to go to the front. It's hard to see who's going to come off the pace, I think. And the 7's the only logical choice to do it.
Seven keeps running while he's rating. He ran against the speed favoring track last race and kept coming. 2 races go on a speed favoring track. 21 flat, 43-4. Why do I feel like he ran with a horse in this race on January 6th? Huh, huh, huh. I don't feel like there's an easy call here. I do not feel like there's an easy call here.
The eight. I mean, the pattern on the eight makes no sense going back to September. He goes, I mean, he doesn't win anything, and they move him up the ladder 12, 5, 16, 20. I mean, he's competitive, I guess. But then they drop him to 62, and now they come back to 20. I mean, the pattern on this eight makes no damn sense.
Yeah, that's just an 11 horse trainer that looks like he has problems placing horses for whatever reason. I don't trust his running style. I don't really like him. Now the 7 horse does have a couple month layoff, right? It hasn't ran since January. He gets the lead. He doesn't always go to the lead. What class level is this? This is a 20,000.
It's the same class.
Yeah,
basically.
he's been consistently at this level.
This is his last condition. So if he wins here, he'll have to go into open company, get away from the non winners of other than.
Like who's even tempting to try to beat him with?
The 6 is starting to pique my curiosity a little bit.
Yeah, the 6. I don't like the price. Like 3 to 1 or 7 to 2 might.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the odds.
Like yeah, I could see a case. He's got the exact same layoff as the 7. I was thinking his races were more recent. I mean, he ran legit fractions too. I don't think the 7's a walkover. This 5 horse keeps piquing my interest. I don't really like the mile races. Man, I really want to play this back half of this card.
The 5 horse breaks maiden at 7 furlongs on an off turf race.
Why do I feel like I've seen this January 3rd race? Why do I feel like I've seen someone else coming out of that race? The 6 and the 1 hooked up before. The 6 and the 1 hooked up before. I knew there was a common date. And they both ran a good banged up race there. To me, this is a race where I feel like if I do anything here, I got to try to beat the 7. The 7 does show a little bit of weakness and looks a little bit vulnerable just because of that layoff there from January 30th. The 6 horse, I think, is a contender that could get the lead over him. The 5 horse is interesting, and I want to say he can. I don't completely trust him because he's won his races on the dirt. He did run July and August good races. Because this three horse wants the lead. I'm just not sure with him on the turf. Man, I need to play some races today. To me, right now in my head, if I do anything here, it's going to be the 1, the 3, and the 5. Trying to beat this 6 and this 7. And I don't know if it's worth it. There are a lot of pace here. This is a race where I wouldn't be surprised if 4 horses are across the track, and at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if a horse got the lead here.
I'm gonna try to beat him. I'm gonna start a double with the 1 and 5, and I'm gonna try to get alive to the 1, 2, 4.
And we got a 6 furlong race. I'm going to look at the next race to see what I want to do.
I'll be right back.
Right now, I'm almost putting the brakes on myself. Let me see something. I want to look at the next race just to see what the morning lines are and if there's any scratches. Okay, I got the scratch. Shit, this automatically is going to make me want to play this race. Tell me I got these forms in my log. I'm going to give the outside one more chance at gulfstream. I do got this race marked. I want to see what this allowance $50,000 race was filled up with in the next race. The 6th race, not the 5th race. Oh, Jesus, that was a 4-horse race. 5-horse race. Striping 1. I'm running out. Oh, I still got a lot of time, I think. 9th race on January 24th. Am I in the right race? That was a monster he ran against. He's 12-1. Got another horse coming off a May layoff. I don't trust the router next race.
Hey Josh, I'm trying to get live to the 124.
What, in next race?
Yeah. Josh put in the chat room, who did I take? I took the 1 and the 5, and then I took the 124 next race.
I like the 128 next race. The 4 horse looks okay. I just don't trust those routes. That's just what I don't like.
Steve B, if you're betting on Twin Spires, you can get a free program, a Brisnet program from them, and it's completely free if you just bet one race through Twin Spires. If you're not on Twin Spires, I don't know how you can get one for free.
Why are my pools I hate my Let's see, I still got 3 minutes. I'm going to try to log into my tablet because I might be going for something here.
What problem were you trying to see, Paul?
A bunch. Probably too many. Well, just tell me what the chalk is playing. Whoever's the chalk in this race will give me a good idea. The chalk in this race.
To the chalk in the next
No,
race?
to the 1, 2, and 8.
The 7 to the 1, $7. To the 2's $8. And the 8 is $49.
All right, so the only thing I can play with the chalk is the 7 to the 8. I probably will get that, but most of my tickets are going to be trying to beat this chalk. So I could probably play everything in the world to the 8 if I wanted to.
Absolutely, you can.
All right. I still got 3 minutes. Well, closer to a minute now. Okay, so I could play everything I want to the 8. But the 1 and the 2, really, you could play everything but the 7 to them.
Mm-hmm.
I could see this getting expensive where my head's going. I'm going to use this 1 and this 3. Who was the other horse that I said I was in? Was it the 5? I want to say it was the 5. Do I really want to use this 5? I don't think the 8 can win.
I'm not letting this one get away from me.
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking to be a little bit overly aggressive here.
I got to play the 2 to the 8. Hell, that's a $1,200 hit for $1. I got to take a shot at that. It probably ain't going to pay. It probably ain't going to have a snowball's chance in hell.
I gotta do these. I can't think these. I'm playing a bunch of horses to the 8 next race. I just gotta get these. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and the 7. Oh. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race. That's why I can't do the doubles. I might not get anything in. 8. All right, so I got that one ticket in.
They're loading.
I want to do another 7 to the 8. I'm going to do a 1 and 3 to the 1, 2, 8. So I got 7, 8. That one in. That's supposed to be a 5. This is basically an all. The only horse I left out was the 8, 8. That's all I can do. So I really want the 1 or the 3 to win this race.
All right, the one got a break. Hopefully he can stay right on that rail all the way around.
1 or 3 is my best ticket. Because 3 that opens me up to 3 horses next race. Come on, 3. 1 or 3.
Good call, Paul. Oh, shit.
I think the 4 is going to beat him. So I'm only going to be alive to the 8 horse next race.
I think a 7 got him, didn't it?
I'd be alive. I'd be alive either way. I got the 4 to the 8. I got the 7 to the 8 on multiple tickets. I probably would prefer the 7. I really wanted the 1 or the 3 to win there to be alive to 3 horses.
I didn't put the 1 on the ticket.
I was excited when this 3 horse had the lead. I just felt like I was forced to make a play there. I hope I'm right. I really need to be right about the 8 horse next race. I really need to be right about the next race. I think you said that 7, 8 double was paying 44 to 1.
It's actually drifted up. It's 61 to 1.
Oh, well,
now.
fuck.
Or
I love where I'm. Okay. All right. What is the 4, 8 paying?
$169.
I would have been better with the 4. I got the 7, 8 for a lot more times. You said the 7, 8 is paying 69 to 1 and the 4, 8 is paying 160?
No, 60 to 1. 60 to 1.
Okay, 60 to 1. Yeah, I only got this ticket for $5, but I got this ticket for $20. So if that's paying 160, I don't know, what is that? 800 bucks. $800. But this would be a $20 ticket with a $5 ticket, so 25 times 60. I don't know. That looks a lot higher to me. 25 times 60 is higher than what is that? Oh yeah, that's a lot more. Okay. No, I'm okay with the way this happened. I needed this. If this 3-horse could have held the lead, that would have been a beautiful ticket. And this just ended up being chalk after all of that, huh? Yeah, I didn't quite believe in this 6-horse. I was trying to make the 6-horse win, but I just did not trust him.
Hey, Paul, I just got a text from one of the guys that's in the chat room. I haven't seen him in a while. Richard says he's in the hospital with COVID.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wish him our best, man.
I did.
Holy shit. Hey Marcus, you should be able to watch Gulfstream through Gulfstream's website. I can't show the races anymore, but there's places where you can watch it on the line. I think Gulfstream's website you can download it there. Yeah, Richard from our chat room is in the hospital with COVID, so let's hope that he starts to feel better, man. Yeah, Marco, I agree with you. So in this race, I really like the 1 and the 2. This next race, I really like the 1 and the 2. I dug pretty deep on this 8-horse. I knew I wanted to get alive to him. And I probably overbet my hand pretty big. We're going in the 8th race, right? Yeah, I do like the 1 and the 2. The 8-horse, I like this race 3 back. I think this was a really tough race that he came out of.
Yeah, Richard just texted me. He said, "Tell everybody hello." He says, "I'm definitely in on your next horse, but I got to get home first."
Yeah. Well, best luck to him. Prayers for Richard. Five is going to be the favorite here. I didn't think much of the five. Oh, Five's coming off a big layoff. Hasn't raced since May. Taking a huge class drop. This is a horse that, to me, you got to play against and just hope for the best. That's a huge class drop he's coming off of. I might be able to do something with the 1 and the 2 here. I'm not convinced on what I feel about this dirt track, to be honest. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dean?
John Wilbanks keeps talking about the Dope Queen.
Is that the person on the 5 horse, the trainer on the 5 or something?
I don't know. I'm trying to see what the hell he's talking about. Can't believe a jockey club let him name a horse Dope Queen.
No, I think they're talking about the trainer.
Surely to God.
Oh, you're doing good. Great. I'm still waiting to see Marcus today. Oh no, Daryl. Daryl. I was hoping to see Daryl today.
All right.
I'm not
Y'all
sure
sort
what I'm
of.
going to do here.
Well, here, you think about it. I'll go into this new purchase. How's that?
Yeah, do what you want to do.
All right. All right, guys. I told you all I'm trying to do a new purchase for a 2-year-old. It's a 2-year-old sale, April 20th to the 23rd down in Ocala. So we're going to be targeting a first crop out of a first crop sire. And right now on the short list, we've got 15 horses, and those are all. This will be their first crop. So just to let you know who those sires are, it's American Freedom, Classic Empire, Cupid, and I don't know if I'm saying this one right or not, Clement, then Mastery, Mohaman, and then another horse that had some really good looking yearlings at Keeneland sale named Unified. So that's our first group of sires, and then our other option is we're going to go with second crop. And if we go with the second crop, we've got another 15 horses on the short list, and those sires are Upstart, Exaggerator, Air Force Blue, Brody's Cause, and Spikester. We think there's some money to be made here with these. So, like I said, if you got any questions, just hit up my website, euclidracing.com. All my contact information's there, and you can email me, text me, call me with whatever questions you have. We're about 20% where we need to be before we get to the sale. So I think Paul said there's 80 of us in the chat room. If all y'all come in for 1,000 apiece, we can buy a hell of a horse and have a hell of a good time.
Hey, Case G got a question and I don't know how to answer it.
Okay.
Can you see his question or do I got to read it for you? He's asking, does the 5 get a free pass and waiver on the claiming price because it's been off for so long?
Let me look at the conditions.
See, he's a 6-year-old, so he would have been.
I don't see where he's in for the tag.
I got him on my form. Wait a minute. Did I look at the wrong? Yeah, you're right. He's not off. He's not on.
So my guess is, let's see, what is this? This is
So he should be at 122. Why is he at 121?
non-winners of 3. How many races has he won?
7.
Okay. So he would normally have to be in for the tag. And then what's the next excuse? Has not won a race since October 25th, 2020. So when was his last win? May 25th of 2020. So yeah, he gets a pass on that according to the conditions of this race.
Wait, that just puts him at 122, right?
No, that's how come he's not in for the tag. Is because he hadn't won.
Yeah, that's why he's in for the tag.
Okay.
I think he's just questioning why is he not at 122 and he's at 121. He had to get a break somewhere, right? Is that because he's at? No, he's not for any claiming price. I don't understand why he's at
121 pounds.
If you offered your horse less for a tag and less, you get a pound for every 5,000. So you could get 5,000, or you could get 5 pounds off your horse.
Yeah, but he's not in for the tag.
Yeah, so why ain't he at 122? Not that I don't think it matters.
My guess is that's got to be a typo in the program.
Yeah, to me he should be at 122.
He should either be at 122 or 120, but I don't think he can run at 120 because he's won 7 races in his lifetime.
Yeah, now when there's a 3 races, you get 2 pounds.
Yeah, so he's won 7 races. So I don't know, unless the trainer blew the racing secretary or something. But my guess is that's a typo.
I'm not blowing anyone for a pound.
A pound of gold, I might.
It's only like oh no, a bar of gold is like 48,000. I think it might be a lot more now. I don't even know.
Yeah, Case. He's protected by that line in the condition of the race where it says which has not won a race since October 25th. So that's how come he's not in for the tag. His last win was May 25th, so he avoids the tag that way. That's an unusual condition.
Oh yeah, his question wasn't even about the weight. Yeah, because usually when a horse, wait a minute, all of these horses are entered for a tag. Yeah, the only reason he gets the break, okay, I see what he's asking. The only reason he gets the break is because of the October 25th.
Right. Otherwise, he would have to be in for the tag.
Yeah, so this is a race where you either haven't won since October, not ran, but won since October. If you won from October, you automatically gets a tag there.
Right. Well, if he had a one, doesn't it say non-winner? I keep scrolling up and down away.
Yeah, I
from
know. Yeah, have not won a race since.
So he could have ran.
He could have been running, but as long as he didn't win, he could still be for a non-tag.
Right. Yeah, C Money's picked up the weight thing.
Dude, you got to be a lawyer to read this shit.
Yeah, sometimes you got to have a damn college degree in condition bookology to get some of this shit.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, does he get the one weight? Is he saying he get the one weight break because of that that his last race where he raced for a $30,000 tag?
That's it.
That's where the 1 pound. So that was probably a $35,000 race. It was a $5,000 price cut. There's his pound right there. And I'm not sure what I want to do because this horse, now that you guys are saying she's the drug queen, I'm nervous.
And he's the only horse that's not in for a tag.
Yep. And I don't know what I could do with the 1 and the 2. I'm not convinced about the rail, but I'm on a really nice hit, believe it or not. If the 8 horse can win, that's like $1,500.
Hey Charles, I don't have any personal horses in the barn with the factor as the sire. I think my trainer had one when he left for Florida. I can't remember the name of the horse. And I don't know if he's still in the barn or if he got claimed or what his situation was.
Dean said he was going to major in condition bookology. Really? What kind of course would that be? Condition? They got a course at Stanford. Is that a horse racing thing?
No.
Or is that a joke that he's doing?
No, that's a joke that he's doing.
I'm so gullible. Well, I do know some colleges do have courses in the for racetrack stuff. I think Arizona has one or something.
Arizona has one of the best equine programs for equine business majors, and then we have one here at the University of Louisville too.
He's ripping on me. It's not even April 1st. Hey, man, I'm gullible on this stuff, some of this shit. It's a good joke because he got me on it. It's a good joke because this dumbass was falling for it. Oh, Stanford. I'm like really at odds end. I don't know what to do with the 5-horse. I don't know about the inside right now. I am like, I wanted to play the second half of the card. I was so geeked because I thought I had to read on the track. And now it feels like a gut punch right now. Like I literally don't know what direction to go in here. Can this inside of the track just be convince me that it's back?
I don't know why this 5-horse is not for the tag. It's not an optional claim, so it doesn't make sense at all. But he's not listed in for a tag in the program.
Oh yeah, it's not a purse 34,000 includes, or which have not ran a race. No, that doesn't even tell you that you can come in for the tag. Could that just be a claiming rule? Horse was claimed. Wait, horse was claimed off his last race and laid off. Is it not in the condition? Is that a rule? That could just be a Florida thing, right?
Yeah, that might be something that's a Florida racing rule that is not applicable in my jurisdiction.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think we missed the claim. I think that's what it is.
I know California's got that rule where if your horse has been laid off and you come into a claiming race, you get an exemption from the claim.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. You and I were looking at this race like it was an optional claiming race. This is not an optional claiming race. This is a straight claimer. This is a claiming 35 beaten. So yeah, he's not up for a tag because of the claim.
Yeah, Case is saying that's a Stronach rule, which would make sense why I said they have that rule at Santa Anita.
And I'm a simpleton. I don't keep up. I don't know this stuff.
Charles, you talking about you'd be interested in the factor as a sire? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm lost. I'm just gonna assume it's that. What would you do here, Parsons, if you were alive to my ticket?
I'm alive with you to your ticket.
Okay, are you alive to the 1,500 and willing to do savers?
No, I'm not quite alive for $1,500. I'm maybe alive for about a third of that.
Oh, okay. Well, are you thinking savers on a smaller scale?
No, I'm thinking about just letting it friggin' roll. You know what? You know what I am going to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the 1 and 2 over top of the 1, 2, 8 and an exacta.
So you're ignoring if the 5. You're like, if the 5 wins, I think that's the approach you got to take. If the 5 wins, he just beats you. See, I was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 4 here. Or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 2. The 1 and the 2. And I think the 2's the better horse.
Hey, Charles, I'll try to answer your question after this race. Let us finish handicapping this race, and I'll tell you, don't get me wrong, he's a hell of a sire, but I'm going to go into why we're doing what we are doing.
Goddamn Parsons, I'm ready to get stupid here.
Oh shit.
This is a problem when you're a dumbass bias player. I'm thinking about doing a 1-2-3 exacta box.
Well, I don't have a problem with that. You think it's going back to the inside here?
Well, I seen where the 1 and the 3 beat my 8 before. I wanted to get alive to the 1 and the 2. It's not necessarily like an inside-outside play. It's more of a, I'm just going to ignore the 5. I'm just, right now, I'm just leaning towards ignoring the 5. I'm not that scared of the 4. If the 4 beats me, I'm willing to accept that. If the 5 beats me, I'm willing to accept that. I'm not that crazy about the 6. I'm not that crazy about the 7's out, so I'm not crazy about him. I don't really want to just wheel the 8 in second. You know what? I think I am going to do something really fucking dumb here. It won't be the first time. It won't be the last. But I wasn't going to do anything with this 3, and all of a sudden this 3 got really attracted to me. And I got to decide how much I want to bet here. That's going to be the biggest thing. I'm probably going to bet the 3 horse to win at 21 to 1. If I do this for 10 bucks, that costs 60. And I do that for 10, that's 90 total. I know I don't want to put more than 200 bucks in this race. I can make a nice score. If it comes inside, I can be alive. What's up, Bentley? In fact, I think I'll do this for 10 bucks. This for 5. So I can bet more on this horse to win. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 3 here. Both to win. So if I did that for 10, that's 60 bucks. This would be $15. 75. And I don't want to put more than 200 bucks in this race. I think this is how I'm going to play it. So if I put 60 on the 2, 40 on the 3, does that make sense? And if the 5 win, if anything outside of that wins, I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to do this. I don't even think this is a true saver bet. I wanted to get alive to the 1 and the 2. I don't think this is a true saver bet either. 1, 2, 3 to the 8.
Elliot, I hear you on trying to go against this 5.
All right, I'm boxing
Seems like
the
every
1,
time
2.
we go off a layoff horse, they bite us in the ass.
He'll probably kill us. Right, I do like the 2 better than I like the I think the 2 has a better chance of getting the lead than the 1 horse. Yeah, I'm doing the win bets like this. If it comes in 1 and I miss the exacta, I'll probably regret doing it this way.
Chase, we don't. To the best of my knowledge, I've never ran at a Stronach track that I can remember. So some of that stuff that he does is good for horsemen that don't want to lose their horses. So I'm just unfamiliar with it. I take that back. We ran at Gulfstream one time a few years ago.
Charles taking the 6 to win in place, right? Oh, place and show. Place and show. Dude, like there's some saver bets that I'm like completely hoping to lose. I don't think this is one because I don't really think this is a true saver bet for me. If the 5's not right, I think there's a chance that this 2 horse can get out and get the lead. I think it's between the 1 and the 2 on the inside. I don't really love any of the speed horses in here. I don't trust the speed on the 4. I like this bet. I feel like I had to do this bet. Like I just feel like I had to do this bet. Whoop! Did my video just went down.
The 4 completely missed the break.
They're off?
Yeah. 5 did get the
Don't
lead.
let the 5 get the lead. That's the worst possible outcome.
But he did not get over. The 2's going to keep him from getting over.
8's sitting there interested. Maybe I should have just wheeled the 8 first and second like you said. Come on with this 8. Come on with this 8. Don't let me get unlucky on this class dropper. Come on with this 8.
I just want the 5 to lose. 2-5.
Come on, 2. Get there. Get there. Get there. Oh, I think I got the win bet, but Jesus Christ. I thought that was the 8. Did the 2 at least save me?
I don't know if he got up or not. It looked like it's going to be close.
I needed this 5 to be off the board, damn it.
Yep.
I think I got a $60 win bet on the 2 horse that should save my ass. I had the right idea with boxing that 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not sure if he got it. He might have got it after the wire. I'm not sure about that.
Well, while they're sorting it out, I'll be right back.
Oh, they're calling the 2 horse the winner. I hope Jeff and Attila is right. I don't even know if that's going to be really profitable. 60. Because all I got is a $60 win. I needed to hit the exacta, but Jeff thinks the 2-horse won. I thought the 2-horse won on the live feed. Oh, Boulder, I hope you're right that there's an inquiry on this 5-horse. I hope you're right. Oh, I don't really want a dead heat. If it comes in a 5-2 dead heat, I'm going to be losing money either way. Because that's really going to cut into the win payoff. I think I put $175 into that. I should have just stuck with my original opinion. It was just 128. Dead heat, you're right. Oh, shit, I did not want to see a dead heat there. I almost would rather lose. 91.80. I would have got back 270 on a $175 bet. Either way, it's not great. I'll probably get. Oh my God! I don't even want to know what this turns into. Boulder, I need you to be right that there's going to be an inquiry on this 5-horse. I look at the results. All I had to be right about this 5-horse not running. 2183. I don't see an inquiry sign. I don't think I got any chances here. No, there's no chances here. No inquiry. I was hoping you were right to get bailed out possibly. This just going to turn out to be a really bad sequence.
Well, the 2 did get it.
Nope, dead heat.
Oh, shit.
Dead heat. But see what I mean, Parsons? Like, I can't be mad about betting that race. You know, you ignored the 5. Look at the results.
Yeah, we should have played a high 5.
You know, if the 5 could not run off that layoff, I wouldn't have hit the best ticket, but I was right in the, handicapping the race, Oh my God, I go from $9 to $3.40. Oh, that's brutal. That's a kick in the knob right there. That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. So instead of picking up a little bit of profit,
Case, you're asking why is that? Are you talking about why we don't run at any Stronach tracks?
Jeff is saying that he said that the 125 was all there was in the race. Oh, yeah. You know what? With the dead heat happening in that race, there's like no upside. Oh, Jesus. So what I get back? 34, 34, and 34. I get back 100. Yeah, so I'm going to lose like $70 of that bet. I guess there's worse things in the world.
Well, Case, the reason we don't run at any Stronach tracks is really there's just not any close to us except for, excuse me, with living here in Kentucky. I mean, we've got Keeneland in April. We got Keeneland in April. We've got Churchill all spring, and then you've got Ellis Park in the summer, and Kentucky Downs, and then back to Churchill, back to Keeneland. And then we catch a little bit of the Turfway meet, and all of that is no more than a 3-hour ship. If we wanted to ship, say, I guess our closest track here in Kentucky to a Stronach track would be Laurel, and that would be a 14, 15-hour ship. And then in the wintertime, it's just so much cheaper for us to stable and run at Tampa than it is Gulfstream. And my trainer's having a really successful meet. He's like, for the meet down there this year, he's like 20% win, and he's 60 something percent in the money. So, if it ain't broke, you don't try to fix it type situation. I hope that answers your question. But it costs a lot of money to ship these horses around. So if you can keep those shipping expenses down, it helps the bottom line. And then somebody asked me about the factor. I forgot who it was. The reason we're not looking at one reason we're not looking at the factor to target, and no doubt about it. I mean, he's one of the better sires by Warfront. He's been a stud now since 2013. So when you're on the budget that we're on, I mean, guys, we don't have $1 million to drop into 5, 6, 8 horses a year. We do one horse a year, and we look to try to catch a little lightning in a bottle. So we try to roll the dice a little bit with a sire that's the first crop or second crop sire. And we've been real successful with that. It's not a horse that I control, but I got a little piece of a Constitution colt right now. Actually, he's a gelding. But, you can get those things for a song and a dance, and then y'all all know what Constitution stuff has been doing on the track. So it's a way to just hopefully get a little more bang for your buck. I'll shut up now, Paul.
Oh no, I'm just stewing.
Case, I will never ship a horse on an airplane unless it's a stakes horse. Unless it's a stakes horse. And then you're almost forced to use air to ship. I mean, just to ship one horse on the truck from Florida, from Tampa to the stable here at Churchill is like $1,600. And I think an airplane ticket on that, we were talking about buying a Run Happy and just debuting it at Del Mar last year because of the $100,000 bonus. And I want to say my least expensive option on that was about $5,000, and my most expensive was on $10,000. So needless to say, we didn't buy a Run Happy last year.
Oh, all right. Well, it's been rougher than I'd like to admit today so far. What we got? 2 more races or 3 more races? 2 more sprint turf races. I just want to go back and think where my head is right now. I feel like I had to make this call in the 8th race. I got through that race. I don't think I regret a ticket. 6th race, I'm just completely wrong about. We had him, but oh, that's the race where I hit the exacta. That's right. So that kind of paid for that.
It's another tough race coming up.
Did we do anything in this 4th race? I don't even remember.
Oh, let me scroll back and look and see. Well, here, I got it right here.
Oh no, this was a chalk that. Okay, we tried. I tried to beat him a little bit. That's right.
We
Tried to beat him a little bit.
I tried to start a double there, and I would have hit my double if I could have got past that chalk because I hit the exact. That the next race is when we hit that 468 exacta box.
And I played this race. The year off horse beat me. I wanted to put that bet in on the 2, but his odds just dropped at the last second. You know, I'm just trying to see if I felt like I picked my spots bad. No, I feel like I bet the races that I wanted to bet. We got alive with him.
Kind of like his 3 coming back, stepping back into the company he belongs in after trying stakes.
And then the 5th of the first race, I set out like the 5, but wasn't doing anything. Dude, has it been all chalk today? Has it been a complete chalk other than the first race today and I just missed it? I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just, curious on that. I mean, it seems like the public nailed every race today, didn't they? Other than the first race, I want to say. Yeah, second race, even money horse, 2-1 in the third race. That was a year off horse. Can't take him off a year.
Yeah, Rex is saying yeah.
The fourth race, 80 cents on the dollar horse won. The fifth race, we had that 8 horse. We had the exacta, but it was a 3-1 over 5-2. That just acted as a 3-1 exacta. The 1 horse in the 6th race was a decent price, 9-2, but that was when I thought the outside of the track was gold. Okay, I got caught there a little bit, not a big deal. Then a $1.20, and then this. Okay, so I'm all right. I just wanted to make sure in my head, am I playing well? I think it's mostly just and honestly, I can't say I regret the bets that I made today. I think I made the right play last race even. In a way, I would have rather lost the head bob. I would have rather had a shot in one of those 2 horses winning. Instead of just cashing a ticket that was still going to be a loser. I would have rather if the 5 just won outright or the 2 just won outright. And I would enjoy that result a little bit more. Yeah, so it was really only the 6th race that I took a bit of a stand against and was completely wrong. That's the only race where there was a result that I don't like. Okay. Other than that, it was just favorites. Unless I jumped into the first race. Okay. So we got 2 turf races. Speed and Stalker's been good. Didn't that 7 stalk?
Yes.
And he was much the best. This is one of those races that I don't like. Optional claiming 60,000. I'm going to look at the 10th race first. Oh, I thought this is a turf race. Both the last 2 races are both on the turf. And let me, because I want to see, I want to plan what I might do with the for the rest of the day. So let me see what these odds are in the last race. I definitely like the 3.
You guys are killing me on shipping these horses. That's good, Jay. That's funny.
You know what? I think I really like this 10th race, Parsons.
The 10th race?
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to do something with the 3.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 3.
And the 10 horse. I know the 10 horse is coming off quite a bit of a layoff, but he is about 12 to 1 morning line.
I can see what you like about the 10, definitely. I can't get past the 2. I'm looking for that horse to improve first time out. But that doesn't mean the others won't be on the ticket as well.
Yeah, I definitely like the 2. The 2 looks like the horse that I had yesterday. Ran one race, had an excuse, and earned a heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's 3 to 1 morning line. And it looks like the 1's supposed to take some action. I think the 1 does not fit the last race. So I think I'm going to be looking to be aggressive to make something happen in the last race. There's a couple first-time starters. There's 2 first-time starters. Okay. I know what I'm thinking in the last race. So this is a race. Is all my action going to be in the last race, or am I going to do a double and try to do something there? Yeah, you guys know me that these optional 62.5, I just don't feel comfortable at this level. The 1 horse, Stalking Day, last time he ran, he won while being a stalker. He was the slowest winner of the day. That makes sense because his adjusted running line does not look that fast, but he handled business 2 races ago. He was average, fast, average. And 3 races ago, he's stepping up. I don't like him or hate him. I got to see the makeup of this race. 2 is coming from Churchill. Inside track was good last race. He had the inside. Just kind of an average race there. 2 races back, 1 race sample. He looks like he could be a stalker here. I want to get the speed here.
Hey, what's up?
And let me get this. Let me go back to the 9th race, so I'm not
training pretty good, I guess.
staring at the odds in the 10th
Came out of the race
race.
really good. She jogged and galloped a little bit this week. That's about all she's done. Yeah.
Really, the 1's the favorite in this race. Boy, when I was looking at the 1, I really wasn't feeling favoritism on him.
Yeah. I know. That's why I'm so fucking. That's why I stayed drunk for 3. Oh, and did you realize that we beat a Wesley Ward first-time starter, and we beat a $250,000 Tappet filly? Yep. I'm pretty positive. Yep. Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we got. Her buyer number wasn't real good. It came back 47, I think. No, it don't matter. Yeah.
Hey, Case, are you asking about the last race? Are you asking about the 5 horse if he was 10 to 1? Would I have used him last race? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't let him go off at 10 to 1. I probably would have said something doesn't look right there. But yeah, a lot of the moves that I make is based on price. Like at I don't know what he was at, but he was like at even money, maybe less. I'm not interested. That's why I don't like handicapping the night before and settling on horses. I think you need to be super price dependent on your opinion. So the moves that I make is always based on price. But there are times where I would have said, you know what, he looks much the best because there was no question it was a health issue with him. I could have said that he doesn't look, if I did get 10-1, I might have made the argument that something doesn't smell right. Like he should have been bet more. It's hard to say, but I definitely would have considered him instead of saying you got to try to beat him. Uh, hey, what's up, Mac and Co? It's kind of like most of the stands today. Like how the 8 was the only horse that I had singled in the double. There was no way I wanted to have a 7, 1, or 2, even though I love the 1 and the 2 in that last race. Their doubles were paying if the 7 won, their doubles were I think paying like 7-1. I wanted no part of that. Yeah, but everything is kind of always price dependent. And right now I'm a little thrown off by the odds board. This one horse, I could see him winning, but he's not screaming at me that he should be the favorite. I'm actually a little shocked that he's taking that much action. I in my head I do like the 3. I don't really know what to do with this Tampa race. I wish I could have judged that race. But 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner wasn't good enough. 20-4, 43-2. We know those are legit fractions. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. So I like him. I wish I could have seen this Tampa race to be able to judge that. I mean, he's running pretty close to the same speed figures. I don't love the price on 3-1, but I'm definitely interested in him. I mean, the 4 looks the same as the 1 to me. I don't see much difference between the 1 and the 4, other than the 4 has not ran on the turf very often or lately. My biggest question in this race is why is this 1 9-5? I'm almost like wanting to wait and see how this odd board pans out because I got a feeling he could drift up. I mean, I'm more interested in the 5 horse at 7-2 than the 1. Am I missing something on this one? Hey, what's up, Javon? We're kind of hanging in there. I'm at a bit of a loss today. Not that bad. I hit a small exact. I made a few small bets, and then I just hit a dead heat that didn't end up being great. But we're not having a bad day. But I'm not up either. But it's been a chalky day. Other than the first race, it's kind of been I really like the last race. I'm trying to decide how aggressive I want to be here. And this is another one of those allowing 60 or claiming 62 fives. where there's no horses here that I'm like completely against. Like I got to throw them out. I think I'm gonna be a little conservative here. I'm definitely gonna play a double. Right now, I'm leaning on using the 3 and the 5, and their odds aren't great. And you know what? Let me look up these doubles. These doubles might not even be worth it. Let's see, we're in the ninth race. This does not advance. And who did I like in the 10th? I definitely like the two. Ah, Jesus Christ. Don't do this. Racing. Gulfstream Park. I still got a lot of time. Okay, there's my doubles. Boy, it's a two horse that I really like. His doubles are paying that good. I was expecting the two horse to be the favorite in the next race. They're hammering the 1-1 double. The 1-1 double and the 5-1 double. I don't like the one next race. And the other horse
Sorry
I
about
like
that.
the 10. I like the 10 next race. 7 should be long. Boy, I really like the 2 next race. I'm going to use the 2 the most. And I'm going to use the 10 a bit. And the 6. But I am going to use the 2 the most. I'm going to try to hit this. I can't believe this 3 and 5. Or 3 and 5 to the 2 are both paying 25 to 1. And I still think I'm going to play the next race. So that's what I'm really going to play here. I don't like the 1 here. I'm not saying he can't win. I just don't care for him. I mean, I like the 4 a little bit better than him.
Hey, Steve B, that phone call was one of the guys that's in on Dances with Bourbon with us. He just now watched the replay and was getting excited. Yeah, Josh, I'm not that smart to do a fake phone call to get you all in. I wish I was.
You know what? I'm doing all of these tickets. I'm going 3-5 to the 2. I'm going to go 3-4-5-6-7 to the 2. I'm against this 1 horse. And then I'm going to go smaller tickets, just 3 and 5 to the 6 and 10. And I'm going to get that in now. And this horse is still okay. 3 and 5 to the 2.
What was your big ticket, Paul?
Well, my bigger tickets are the smaller ticket. Are you just talking about the wide ticket?
The wide ticket. Did you say 3 through 7?
3, 4, yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the 2. I'm only doing that one for $5, so I'm playing the other tickets for more than that.
Yeah, I like that 2 next race awful well myself.
Yeah, I almost think the 2 is a single for as much as I can, for as much as I can look at it. I like the 6 and the 10 a little bit, but they're on the smaller side of things. And they're paying so much more that you don't have to pay them for as much. I don't I don't like the 1 in this race. Put it this way, if the 1 wins this race, I don't like it and I won't have it. But if the 1 wins next race, it's just going to be on a horse that I just don't like. I just don't like the 1 next race. Not in this spot. So I feel like this is a bet that I got to make, and I had to play it pretty aggressively. And I should stop talking. And I'm going to stop talking because I'm going to put the 1 in the winner's circle next race. I might have already did it there. You ever talk so much about a horse that you absolutely don't like, Parsons, and then you feel like you honestly put him in the winner's circle?
Oh, it happens all the damn time.
I mean that's what I feel about the 10 the 1 next race in the 10th.
Sorry about that. I thought I hit the mute button before I picked up
Oh,
the
that's
phone.
no problem. You came on to it. And this one I think has a better shot than the 1 next race. I just don't like this 1 at the price. I just don't like them. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Marco Lou used 3 and 5 and a 6 and 10 in the double. I don't mind your double. I got part of that double with you. Now, usually I don't get that excited about the 3 horse here at 2 to 1, but I guess my dislike for the 1 horse is overruling that. I'm shocked the payouts to the 2 next race. I really am. And I don't feel like I'm missing anything. It just looks like they're going to overplay the 1 in the last race.
I'll send you an email to here. Just go over after this race.
3 gets the lead. 1's getting a rating trip.
Motherfucker. Damn it.
I thought we had that.
I thought we had that too home.
There's nothing I can say about this. There's nothing I can say. I thought this was a vulnerable favorite. I really did.
I was right there with you.
I thought he was a vulnerable. I kept saying he could win it, but I just was not a big believer in him.
I thought he was going to be boxed in and not be able to get out, and there was just a little hole, and he got right through it.
I mean, right now I almost feel mentally like I'm playing bad today.
I mean, look at that. 2, 3, 5. We got every bit of them underneath.
I feel like I'm playing, like I feel like I'm sticking by my opinions, which is good. But my opinions haven't been great. Now the 3-horse went legit fractions. I'm not going to be upset about the 3 or the 5 getting caught. They went 21 flat, 43 and 2 or 43 and 1. Ugh. That's legit fractions. That is, if I would have been watching the fractions of that race, I would have been nervous the entire time. Those fractions in my head definitely opens it up for the 1 though. Ugh. Oh my God, Mac and Company. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I did too, Mac.
No, the only favorite he's been able to beat this week is his dick. That's my favorite toy too. Holy shit. Oh, Grant, you're alive in the pick 4. Oh, shit. First of all, it's a brutal pick 4 that you're alive in, but you're right. That dead heat is just, oh my God. That's just gonna kill you.
Hey, Paul, check your email.
Oh, check my email.
Yeah, I emailed you the win photo, and then there's a link to you can show the replay. It's already up on YouTube, so that's a YouTube link. You can put that
Dude,
video up.
I'm not showing any replays, Parsons. I'm not gonna do it.
Even though it's already on YouTube?
I don't know, and here's the thing, right? All it takes is one person in the company to say that. They don't even have to check to see if it's a replay. It might not even be then. It could be an algorithms that catches it. I just don't want to fight with YouTube.
Okay. Well, I just put it in the chat. The link. They can pull it up themselves. But you can put that win photo up.
Yeah, I can put the win photo up, sure. Yeah, I just don't want to mess around with it. I wanted to do some, as we go back and look at replays and stuff. But I didn't even want to ask them permission just because there could be confusion. Was that a live replay? There's the winning photo. Was anyone from your group down at the track?
Yeah. Let me see the photo come up after the delay's over here. They wouldn't let them in the winner's circle, so they're standing behind the hedge. You can see their little heads sticking up above the bushes. It's funny as hell.
Yeah. Oh, Grant, you needed that 5 that got the dead heat to win.
There must be a big delay. I still don't see that photo.
Yeah, it should be up. Hey, what's up, bro? Marco Lou has second-itis today. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to review what I did today, but right now I'm leaning towards the shots that I took today. I had to take. Right now, if it feels like a lot worse of a day than it is, but some days after I review my plays, I really regret some of them. I don't think today's going to be one of them. Bro, yeah, I haven't been able to fill out the stuff to see what it eventually is, but yeah, the chat came through a pretty. You guys been coming through pretty good, so at least I see that there's a total there. Grant's calling that the. You know what, Grant? I wouldn't be surprised if the 10 wins the last race. I wouldn't be surprised. These favorites been tough to beat today. If they put it this way, right now I'm only down like a medium-sized bet right now today. You know, a solid bet today. I might be making one more solid bet today. It might be almost like a bad 2-unit day. Because I'm definitely, if I get 7-1 on this 2-horse, I'm going in. I'll probably spread the money out a little bit, but most of the money is going to go on the 2. Right now, probably just the 2 to win. Right now I'm leaning towards, it's a little early to say, but right now I'm probably, my main bet's going to be on the 2. A little bit less is going to be on the 10, and then I'll probably back the 6 a little bit, almost as a break-even play. Right now, I'm not thinking combinations in my head. Right now, I think I'm going after this 2 and the 10 the most. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I really like my older videos, but I had to go to the live stream because you can't keep putting up 50-1 long shot winners without people saying that I record the races and then edited them. That's why I went to Discord, so I can get my time stamped on Discord. That's why I started including the Discord footage in there. But I'm still waiting for Daryl to show up. Todd of How to Fake Today, Todd played with me privately on Saturday. Parsons and Bender didn't show up. Daryl said he was going to be there and didn't show up. I don't know what happened, but he didn't make it. And it was a pretty boring day, except for one race. We crushed that 25-1 with the 3-1 exacta, and I had a win ticket on both of those horses. So I was waiting to tease Daryl. Oh, he missed the wrong day, but that was fun. And yes, I wish it was on video. Every time I hit, I wish it was on video. I don't even know if I can do those videos anymore. They didn't make me take down my old stuff, which is good. Hey Charles, I don't know if I agree with you last night at I don't know if I completely agree with you that Turfway was all outside closers last night at Turfway. I know there was a couple big chalks that won early on the rail. I know there was a first time starter that won from the 3-hole, the 4-horse, at like 5-1. And I want to say there was another race where it came in 1 through 4. The last race ended. I kind of lean towards that it was either a fair track or might have even been the inside. Oh no, how fake today? Turf sprints? Oh, speaking of you, you just showed up. Uh Turf sprints favored speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers you should be looking for here. This is the strongest bias, even stronger than the inside on the dirt. It's been consistent for probably going on 4 years now, actually. Uh they're wiring 49% of the time and they're stalking 41% of the time. I know that 41% of the time is a big number and needs to be respected. But when you consider that pretty much only 1 or 2 horses could go wire to wire, 49 is a pretty big edge. You know, usually you'll have more stalkers winning on every profile because there's more way to stalk than there is to wire. Oh, yeah, you okay. You might be okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying today you don't think that speeds. You know that could be a fair assessment. I see what you're saying. You're not saying for the meet. You're saying for today. It seems like stalkers are doing better, and you might be right about that. And thinking about it, I'm not sure if a horse went wire to wire on the turf today. I'm pulling up the charts right now. Let's see, because I think there was 3 or 4 turf sprints. So in the third race, it came in 3-2. Those 2 horses were. See, this is where you got to take some interpretation, right? In the third race today, you're right. The 2 horse did stalk. He came from 1 length off the lead. He came from 1 length off the lead. The 2, he was coming off a year layoff, right? The 2 would have wired that race if the 3 was not right, and the 3 had a pretty big edge on class. But to me, speed held on pretty well. According to the charts, the 3 only came from 1 length out. So I do think the 2 held on pretty well and would have wired the race. He got kind of caught with his pants down of probably a better stocked horse, right? So that's my theory on that race. So I kind of still like speed. Let's look at the other route or turf sprints. Because my mind's already made up what I'm doing here today. Now, the 7th race, where did that horse come from? The 7 horse won that race. And 7 was the big favorite. He came from 3 lengths off the lead, so he came from a little farther back. Okay. The 2 horses that were dueling, the 3 was on the lead at 35-1. He finished 3rd. He held on pretty damn good. And the horse that was dueling with him ran 2nd. So Speed held on pretty good. I mean, you could argue, hey, you know, is it a stalking track because the 7 caught him? To me, the 7 was just a big favorite. We knew we had to beat him. We actually played that 3 at 35-1, and to me, he ran good. When I'm looking at the fractions that went race, 21-3 is about average, but they went sub 44 at the 2nd call. They went 43-3. That is where we start thinking stalkers. To me, Speed just held on pretty good. And then wasn't there one more turf sprint today? Now, the 9th race we just seen, the one was the favorite, but if you remember, I think they went 43-1. Put it this way, I wouldn't argue if you took if you wanted to make your bets like it was a stalker day. I'm not like hard sold on my thing, but they've been going fast paces. I'd be shocked if they go sub 44 here. To me, I almost like seeing the super fast paces today. I'm hoping the 2 or the 10 can just get the lead and they go 21 and change. Actually, I'd love if they went 22. But if they went 21 and change, 44 and change, I'm hoping that the speed is good enough. But like I said, I wouldn't argue with you completely right here. Yeah, if you're talking about the last race, the one did come off the pace. I'm not sure how far he came back, but that pace was extremely fast. Like even on the days that I think it's 100% speed favoring, I still get a knot in my stomach when they go sub 44. And which stalker would you be looking at here? So I didn't really do this race. This is the last race, and I'm going to risk my day of getting worse this race because I think I'm going to be fairly aggressive here. I don't think I'm going to do a small bet here based on the odds. It's either I'm going to have a decent day or I'm basically going to have kind of a meaty-ish losing day. I think this is still worth going for. The 1 horse, last race, speed favoring track. I think he ran a good race. But to me, if he's 4 lengths out, unless they go super fast, I don't think he's going to be able to make up 4 lengths here. And I'm probably going to put this horse in the winning circle. 2 races ago, he looked like a dead nuts closer. He was slow, average, slow. I know that was at a bit of a layoff. But before that, he's been a closer at the turf routes. And that's really why I don't like him. He wasn't even fast going turf routes. I guess if you want to make the argument that the track might be backing up, I won't argue with you. But I don't like him because of that. And I don't like him at 2-1. The 2 horse is the horse that I really like. Just ran in March. Inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 5 hole. I did notice something. I thought that was a turf race. It was a dirt race. That is a little bit of weakness. He might not transfer over to the dirt or over to the turf. I still think he's a play. 4-1 or higher, I'm playing this horse. He went too fast to win that race with an excuse. I'm playing him. The 3 horse, I just think this horse sits too far back. The 4 horse, we only got one running line. Making a monster drop. But I can't bet just because he's dropping from maiden special weight. Whoops, I wanted to highlight the big drop. He is making a monster drop, but I just can't get to him. 5 horse, first time starter. If he beats me, there's just nothing I can do today. The 6 horse is a horse that I'm a little bit interested in. I thought he'd be higher than 4-1 here. Closing day last race, at least he did run a route last race, but at least he was fast, earned a heart against the bias. I'm probably going to bet a little bit of money almost as a break-even kind of play here. If I bet him at all. But when he's at 5 furlongs, he's been a stalker. So I can kind of see him. The 7 horse I kind of overlooked. He kind of fits in this race. He has ran on the turf. It wasn't the fastest turf race first time out, but it was his first time out. You know what? I missed him. He does have a little bit of upside here. He did start at the basement and he's working his way up. I don't know. Put it this way. I like him better than the 1. I'd play him over the 1. And I just noticed, okay, so 9's a first-time starter. If he beats me, like I said, it's just one of those days where I can't do nothing about it. And then I like the 10 for the same reason I like the 2 horse. He earned a heart first race out. It was a long layoff. And he's trying turf for the first time. I didn't realize that. I'm changing my bet a little bit. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. I'm changing my bet a bit. I think I'm going to play these 2 exactas for different amounts, though. I think I'm going to play the 2 for more. The bet that I changed is instead of betting the 6 to win, I'm going to bet a bit on the 7 to win. There's more upside to me, and he's actually ran on the turf before. I almost want to do a 4 horse box, but I very rarely do 4 horse boxes. The odds here are almost worth it, though. But then I got to play it for quite a bit less. Hey, Parsons, you still there? Oh, we can't hear you. I don't know if you muted yourself.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
okay.
I'm here. I have myself muted in case my phone
Gotcha.
rang.
What are you doing here?
Al, I'm with you. I like the 2 the best. I was trying to get live in the 2, and if this 2 would, the 2 we missed last race, but I'd have been on a big hit if the 2 would have if I could have gotten live to the 2 here.
Does him trying turf for the first time change your attitude?
Not really.
Not really.
It doesn't change it makes me a little bit more nervous. I'm throwing the 7 in for a win ticket, but probably no more than $20 on him to win.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. I like the 2 better than I do the 1.
Yeah, I like everything, but dude, we got to shut up because we're gonna put that 1 in the winner's circle. I know it. Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? Let me see. 2 and 10. Well, I could just do a win ticket on the 2, 10, 7. So start off with that. 2, 10, 7. And then I want to hit the 2 and the 10 for more. And then I want to hit the 2 for even more than that.
You like the 6 here, huh?
I like the 6 on the heart. The 6 looks like he can have a real shot if the track is backing up. I prefer him over the 1 horse. But do I really consider him for the main win ticket? No.
The 6 has got that heart at a route.
Yeah, I know. But he sits within 3 lengths of the lead for those sprint races. He has ran quite a few sprints, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
You know, and he gets in position, and you know what? Todd brought up a good point. It has been, no one's really went wire today, even though I think I had real excuses for that. You know, it is in my head that, you know, the track could be backing up a little bit. Frankie likes the 10 at Gulfstream. Grant says he normally doesn't bet try boxes, but Bill's counting his retirement years. He can't wait to retire. 12 years to go. So my day is going to be made on this race. If I hit the exact, I expect a decent profit for today. If the 2 wins and I hit the exact, it's going to be a home run for the day. If the 7 wins, I'll probably be up a little bit for today. If he's at oh no, I'll be all right. I'll definitely be up for today. If the 10 wins, it'll be okay for today. And if everything loses, it'd be a bad day, but not a terrible, not like a very bad day. But this is another bet where I don't regret this bet. Like, no matter what happens, I like this bet. I like my opinion in this race. It's kind of if the 1 beats me, oh well. And if a first-time starter, I just know that I couldn't have hit it. Yeah, 12 years is still, it's like going through high school again. Robert's saying hammer to the 2.
Paul, were you in high school 12 years? I was only there 4.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I wasn't in high school 12 years. Just don't let this 1 go out. I just don't want to go out with the 1 winning here. In fact, I'd rather get beat by any horse but the 1 here. And I'd prefer it if the 2, if there's not a speed duel. My best case scenario, 2 gets out on a lead. He has about a 2 or 3 length lead. The first fraction is 22. And he has a firm hold on the horse. That's what I'm playing for here. And in my opinion, if I get 21 and change, 44 and change. I expect the speed to do pretty well here. If they go 43 at that second call, all bets are off. I'm a nervous guy if they go 43 at the second call. Anything can happen there. I just don't see this race going 43.
Seven looked like he was washed out
a little bit.
I don't know.
Maybe it's just hot down there today.
Marco Lou and Steve B looks like they're rooting for the 10 horse. Who the fuck is the 3?
I don't know.
All right, I'll take the 10. I mean, who the hell is the 3? Gotta be a first-time starter. 3 has to be a first-time starter, doesn't he? I think 3's a first-time freaking starter.
And the one's
gonna mow him the fuck down.
Well, maybe not.
Well, maybe not.
I was right about speed.
Now the 3
wasn't the first.
No, he wasn't. He ran against the speed.
Slow.
How do you put this horse on the lead today?
There's no way I can.
I can't put him on the lead. That's the running style that I played for. I was right about the 1 not being quick enough. I can't put this 3 on the lead. Did anyone hit this 3?
It's not because he's dropping or anything. I mean, he's firing right here at the same level. Then at this level, basically his whole friggin' career.
Dude, I said it. If I get beat by, I want to get beat by anyone but the 3 here. Or I'm sorry, but the 1 here. I can't put this horse on the lead.
Well, you got your wish.
Well, you got your wish.
It's fine because I'd rather get beat by him. I got the slower pace that I predicted, 44 and change. I said if they go 44 and change, the speed is going to hold up. Hey Parsons, what about this? The 2 and the 10 are trying turf for the first time. The first time this 3-horse ran, the inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 9 hole. The second race he ran.
Okay, well he should
have had an asterisk.
Yeah, you're right. He should have had an asterisk there. He was average, slow. Third race he ran. Speed favoring. Anyone want to watch this replay and see how bad that brush was? I realize I'm digging. I realize I'm digging pretty big right here. I want to see how bad that brush looked.
I don't
know. I've had all the fun I want.
Well, yeah, I'm done. Let's see. He would have been. Doesn't tell me which hole he would have been in. He would have been in the 3 hole. Big Gray. Was he a Big Gray here? Yep. Gray, Roan.
Yeah.
Let's watch the head on. I wish I could show this to you. Let's just see. Yeah, he got knocked off stride, but it didn't look. He did get knocked off stride, but it didn't look like he was all out to get the lead. It's hard to put him on the lead. It's hard to put him on the lead. 6 ran an okay race. 10 tried for the lead. The two looked like he never really wanted the turf. I was shocked that he didn't get a good break. All right, live and die with the opinion. That's what happened there. Yeah, no, Marco Lou, that's kind of what I want to feel like at the end of the day, right? You want to feel like that your opinions, the reason why you did the things make sense to you. I was so against that one horse. I had the opinion that whoever got the lead was going to win that race. I wish there was a way that this 3 horse was on the radar, but you would have really had to be making excuses. Even if I gave this horse an asterisk, which probably was missing there, I would have still thought he was nothing but a off the pace horse. All right, well, live and die with that. I made the day a little bit worse at the end of the day here. And when I looked at this card this morning, I thought I really was going to love this card. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining out, hanging out with us today. Good luck if you guys play. Yeah, Rex, I know the one got second, but remember, when I get excited, I'm getting excited that the horse can't win. I don't put it that much thought in horses getting second. When I say I hate a horse to win. Getting second doesn't bother me. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining with me today. If you guys are interested in my marks, shoot me an email. If you guys are playing later tonight, good luck.
If you're interested in owning a horse, look me
up. And if you guys are interested in a horse, look up Parsons. But plan on doing tomorrow's show. It's already handicapped, so hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Good night.